Hi, everybody. Happy Sunday. I just realized that I only have on a regular undershirt and not like an actual um, shirt for. Hang on. If this isn't that. No, I didn't say shirtless. I'm wearing an undershirt. Um, just not like something that I can just. It's just a plain undershirt as opposed to like, a graphic tee. The thing that because I am too scared to get tattoos. The thing that I wear, the things that I wear in replacement of those. Um, anyway, hang on. I'm answering a tweet. I'm answering a post on Blue Sky, and then I'm gonna go find a shirt to put on over this undershirt, and then we're gonna get going. Okay, let me see where I put this. I mean, if you want to test out it. Sharp things scare me. Oh, that's where it is. I'm like, I know I put this damn shirt somewhere. I didn't think to do this while I was actually at CEO, but I decided that it would make sense to get a CEO shirt to sort of commemorate the fact that, we put Shoot Lancer there. I also forgot that I ordered it until I got an alert from my delivery stuff, and it was like, oh yeah, hey. So yeah, the other reason why I am late slash my energy is somewhere between normal and incredibly frenetic. I need to turn down this music because I forgot I turned it up so that y'all could hear the tunes while the waiting screen was up. Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 confirmed for sometime in 2026. Also, Jam's back. They didn't say she's back, but it is very, very obvious. But yeah, they haven't said Cat Wizard. I don't know. All they said is Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 2026, RoboKai, and Jam. They only showed like sketch artwork of them at the end of the trailer. The trailer itself was just a recut of a bunch of other stuff, but it's Jam. They didn't say names, but you can tell it's RoboKai on the left because they had RoboKai on the left because the belt that the character was wearing said Enui in all lowercase, and that is RoboKai. For people who don't know the lore, Guilty Gear characters, more so in like Exard and Strive, where they have the technology to actually do the writing everywhere. A lot of characters tend to have like a word or words that are associated with them, but most famously, in a lot of the pre-Exard designs, the most famous ones were Free for Soul on his belt, Hope for Kai on his, and Enui for RoboKai on his. So it's RoboKai and Jam. RoboKai and Jam. They didn't say it was RoboKai, but like I said, he's the only character who has Enui written on his belt. And with Jam, while they didn't show it, we only see basically like not even the person's like lower jaw or anything, but we see enough of the upper body that we can see the hair loop that Jam's hair is in, as well as what appear to be tassels on the front and drooping sleeves, and what appears to be very much a kipao that also exposes like the side of the legs with a specific pattern on. It's extremely Jam coded. It's Jam. It's fucking Jam. Also, there was apparently some leaked concept art for Guilty Gear Strive for Jam. I went to look it up. I compared it to the picture. They're the same. It's Jam. Done deal. RoboKai and Jam in Strive 2.0. Pretty much. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'm 10 toes down. It's Jam. End of story. Done deal. To elaborate on the thing that Stubby was explaining earlier for Cat Wizard, because I saw Cat Wizard do "I like your funny words, Magic Man." So, Guilty Gear X2, Guilty Gear XX, in other words. All right. I know we're here for Tales of Vesperia, but I also know that y'all love it when I rant about this shit, because apparently y'all think that the fact that I have such absurd amounts of video game knowledge in my brain is either really cool or really cute, whatever. Right. So, Guilty Gear. The official canon order of the Guilty Gear games is Guilty Gear, The Missing Link. Guilty Gear X and Guilty Gear X2 are what we call Gaiden games or side games. Technically speaking, you do not have, if you are only following the main storyline of Guilty Gear, you technically do not have to play X or X2, but the things that come up there anyway are detailed enough that you might as well. They're canon, they're just side stories. So you have Guilty Gear X by your side, Guilty Gear X, the Midnight Carnival, as well as all of its iterations up to and including Accent Core plus R. Though at this particular point, I think you can play Accent Core plus R and you've essentially, you understand the assignment. Then Guilty Gear 2 Overture, Guilty Gear Exard Sign, then Guilty Gear Exard Revelator, then Guilty Gear Strive. That is the canonical order of the Guilty Gear games. So, specifically speaking, let's wind back a little bit to Guilty Gear X2, or as it's called in Japanese, Guilty Gear XX. Right, so, Guilty Gear X2. These are the revisions that it had. The Midnight Carnival, Reload, Slash, Accent Core, Accent Core Plus, and Accent Core Plus R. Those are all of the versions of Guilty Gear X2 that exist. Midnight Carnival, Reload, Slash, Accent Core Plus, Accent Core Plus R. If I recall this correct, so basically Accent Core Plus R is the final revision of Guilty Gear X2. If there's any version of Guilty Gear X2 that you're going to play, you want to play AC Plus R. There's no reason to play any of the other ones aside from curiosity. So, each of those revisions did wind up doing a rebalancing in some form or another. As I recall it, Accent Core Plus R, primarily the big changes. So wait, it's a guiding game. So, technically speaking, it's a guiding game, which means technically speaking, they are considered side stories to the main Guilty Gear series. They are still part of the same series. They are technically considered guiding games or side story games. But with as much character dynamics as you learn from them, even if you know like the base like gloss of what happens in Guilty Gear X and X2, you're good. The main proof of this is mostly that when you look at Guilty Gear The Missing Link and then Guilty Gear 2 Overture, basically speaking, I assumed, no, it's not. It is literally the third game in the series overall. It is the third game in the series overall, but if you're talking about games that are not counted as guiding games, Nope, completely separate. I think ArcSys might be worse at naming stuff than Microsoft. I mean, at this particular point, the main complicating factor is that essentially the fighting games became... Well, part of it is that I'm gonna have to put the United States on the spot here. The United States does not have also high base. The United States does not have the concept of guiding games. We don't understand what that shit is. So some of that is like a we don't know shit sort of thing. We do not necessarily have that concept, or at least we weren't as in tune to that concept as we were then. The main other reason why they did this, right, is because my suspicion, let me phrase it this way. This is my supposition. The reason why, rather than doing like, this is my perspective. The reason why Guilty Gear Xrd wasn't named something like, well, technically speaking, it does still technically have the word third in there. It's just that they put an X in. So the main reason why I think that they went with trying to lean into the X theme still is because they knew primarily that most people, yeah, that's why I assumed, yeah, no, you got. It is what it is. But the main reason why I think that they did that with Xrd is because at this point, they knew that most people, when they think about Guilty Gear, especially in the context of when they had to do it, because for a long time, Arc System Works, for various reasons, could not actually really like publish a new Guilty Gear. Like, Xrd was the first time in several years that they actually had the ability to take that license and run with it. But they knew that the last thing people would remember about Guilty Gear, and specifically what had the strongest association, was X and X2. So they leaned into that on purpose because, right, they figured it would be the best way to kind of like get people to follow that through line. And I think that because of the fact that, like, you know, Exard sat and really kind of like stayed with them, that's why they were able to go to Strive. And keep in mind that technically speaking, Strive does still keep the numerical theming, because Guilty Gear, if we're not talking about X and X2, right? So we'll put those aside for a second. Guilty Gear, the missing link, is Guilty Gear 1. Yep, exactly what Cat Wizard said. Guilty Gear 2, Overture. Guilty Gear XR, X third. Guilty Gear Strive, like Cat Wizard said, IV, Strive. So I think that literally because they were able to get everybody back on the brand recognition with Exard, that's why they felt comfortable saying, okay, we're not going to do like X4th or something. We're just going to do Strive. Because now people remember what Guilty Gear is. They understand what Guilty Gear is. They're back on the vibe. So yeah, right, let me answer the original question so we can finally get to playing. Also, hi, Sin, I saw that you were lurking. Sorry, I forgot to acknowledge it because I was like in the middle of a fair. But Exard not coming right after X2. I mean, technically it did. It's just that they had to take a several years break because they literally didn't. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I had a brain fart. Never mind, Cat Wizard. I understand what you mean. Sorry. I'm so excited right now that my brain is not making sense. I understand what you mean now. Sorry. I literally forgot that Overture came out before. Sorry. That's my fault. You're good. You're good. I'm being fucking goofy right now. Anyway, let me go back and answer the original question that started all of this. So, the Midnight Carnival was the first version of Guilty Gear X2 that we got. The Midnight Carnival was the first version. Reload was the first revision. And so the comparison that Stubby is making is that, essentially speaking, Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is very likely to be much like, well, we have to see how big the changes are. Because generally speaking, it feels like ArcSys has been very conservative to a certain degree about what changes they've been willing to make with Strive. It's one of those things where with 2.0, I am not entirely convinced, for example, that they're going to go back to full Gatling tables the way that like older Guilty Gear has. I'm pretty sure that they're probably going to keep that very specific punch and kick slash and heavy slash separation as opposed to like the more freewheeling stuff. I could be wrong. I'm literally just making suppositions out of like bullshit, so I could be wrong. So my feeling is mostly that like the 2.0 part, maybe that we get bigger movesets potentially, maybe only by like a move or two for some characters. I think they're very deliberate about trying not to overload people with that kind of stuff. And there are people who are like, oh yeah, well, make Strive a trash game, blah, blah, blah. Baby game for baby people. And it's like, if you're really that sweaty about it, like, XR and Rev 2 literally has rollback now. If you are really that hard up for old school Guilty Gear, go play Plus R or go play Rev 2. Like, they're still there. Literally, at EVO, Pat Miller, Pat the Flip himself, literally made it into like top 8 for Guilty Gear Exard. Like, the shit's not going anywhere. Like, if you don't like Strive, I get it, but then just literally go play older Guilty Gears right there. Anyway, so that was the comparison, essentially, between that study was making. Though I might say that maybe it is potentially closer in line to the difference between like reload and slash, or maybe like slash and accent core. Maybe, we don't know, because they didn't say anything about the details, and they're probably not going to reveal anything until well after Lucy's release. So we don't know for sure. All we know for sure is that 2026 is going to be that. Also, apparently PlayStation leaked Crimson Viper's Street Fighter 6 trailer. No battle stuff. It's not her battle trailer. Like, we're not getting like her actual, like, we're not getting anything that involves her and fighting and seeing any of that until much closer to her release date. Capcom has been very specific about, like, they'll do a teaser trailer of the characters the characters opening cutscenes for World Tour mode first. They do that first. Then after like a couple of weeks, we get a gameplay trailer, and then we get the character guide shortly before they release. So for Viper, I don't expect that we're going to be seeing her gameplay trailer for a little while longer. And then after that gameplay trailer, that's when we get the character guide. Like maybe within like a week or so of her release. Guilty Gear is yet another series that suckers me into thinking maybe fighters will be fun to play on a regular. Much like Jason X, I'm constantly forced to sit there, not for me, and yet a few years later I'll be back on the ride again. The Viper, Crimson Viper, Street Fighter 6. Oh, did you not see that character trailer? Do you know? Did you not see that? Do you not know? I thought you'd seen it. Oh no. I can't read. My eyes are so fucked up right now because I'm so excited. Yes. Cosmo. Sorry. Cat Wizard, you're good. My brain is empty and full of eels. At the same time. Yes. Crimson Viper. Absent from the series since Street Fighter 4 or Marvel vs. Capcom 3, depending on how you want to look at it, is coming back to Street Fighter 6 as a playable character this fall. She will be joining Sagat, who is coming out next week, and then Alex, who is, I don't remember who's getting released first. I think it's Alex and then Ingrid. Alex, who is returning from both Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and Street Fighter 5, and Ingrid, who is playable in an actual mainline series of Street Fighter that is not a re-release of an existing game for the first time ever. The last time that she was in, this is a little weird because it's funny, but I think that Capcom did this on purpose. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 was recently updated so that the only other fighting game that Ingrid has appeared in, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max. Basically speaking, the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 just got it, or either is or just got an update that actually adds in the Alpha 3 Max characters to the copy of Street Fighter Alpha 3 that they have in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2, which means that now all two of the games that Ingrid has been playable in, Capcom Fighting Evolution and Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max, you can technically play her, both of those versions of her, on modern consoles now, well before she's added to Street Fighter 6 in the coming year. But yeah. No, like Street Fighter 6's season pass this year is popping the fuck off. It's kind of absurd. Um, yeah, a friend of mine just sent me the leaked art for Jam again, and I went to go look, and it's absolute 100%. The picture in the Strive trailer for Strive 2.0, it's her. It's Jam. Fuck what everybody else is saying. Oh, is it Raven? No, it's Robokai and it's Jam. Live with it. um, I'm yeah. Hey Miriam, sorry, you caught me on the tail end of. I got distracted because Guilty Gear Strive news. Guilty Gear Strive news had me like exceedingly excited in like the best possible way. Whatever else happens to the gameplay, I don't give a fuck. They gave me my girl back. Jam is coming back. That's all I need to know. I'll put up with whatever. I'll endure whatever I have to. And yeah, exactly. Robokai and Jam. Period. End of story. Like Viper trailer, Jam, and Robokai. Like, I didn't even have strong feelings about Lucy Cyberpunk being added to Strive. I was like, okay, I guess. Zappa is enjoying his retirement. Zappa is enjoying his retirement, doing his science, not having to worry about any of that. He needs to get Miriam, we both know that Arxis, the way Arxis is now, would never let dog unblockables exist. Not in this world. We both know that. We both know that. That time has passed. That time has passed. And I understand people who are yearning for it still, but it's like, you just gotta go rev up that. You gotta just go rev up that plus R. I'm sorry. But, right. Let me recap what we were doing in Tales of Vesperia last time. Last time on Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition, I'm so excited that, like, I still haven't forgiven the days of the infinite tense and summoning loops. Also, hello, SJ. No, you're good, Base. I may have also forgotten to say hi to you. Because, whenever, like, I haven't gone into detail about it on stream, and I still kind of don't want to, just because I don't want that living in a place. I don't want certain things that I would have to talk about to be living, like, publicly, on stream right now, so that's why I've been very cagey about it. Suffice it to say that given the last week and change that I've had, this news was all very welcome, and this is why I'm so happy. It has sort of reignited some joy that I had that was very lost. And it has reminded me that I gotta keep up the good fight, so to speak. Let me go look at my stream title from last Sunday so I can remember what actually the fuck happened and summarize that. Right. So last time on Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition, um, we were stranded at sea because Judith was like, "Hey, so I've been the Dragon Rider going around breaking Blastia all this time, right?" And we, the viewers, knew that. Yuri Lowell, our main character, also knew that, but he kept it a secret from the rest of the party. Up until basically what happened was, oh, hey, we met the Duce of Nordopolica. Oh, the Duce of Nordopolica is an Entelekea, which most people mistake as monsters that were responsible for the Great War 10 years before the start of the game. And so what wound up happening, also hi Shiny, what wound up happening is through a combination of really bad intel and Don Whitehorse, the head of the biggest guild in the world for the Union, Altosk. Basically speaking, his grandson was like, "All right, let's go get this apatheia that my grandpa wanted," which ultimately wound up causing a series of events that got Bellius killed. We were trying to get up out of Nordopolica afterward, and Judith was like, "Hey, I have to break the Blastia on your boat. Bye," and then flew off. And basically in the middle of all that, after all that happened, we sailed back to Nordopolica and dropped off the Don's nephew, Harry. And after we did that, well, we had one other problem. Ultimately, the Don ran off to go confront Leviathan's Claw, which was a guild that was part of the problem of what happened with everything. And in doing so, he was kind of on a time limit. He was trying to get that resolved before Palestrale, the guild that runs Nordopolica and who have now lost Bellius, their leader. They were like, "Hey, somebody's got to answer for this shit." And so the Don was trying to sort out things with Leviathan's Claw before that situation boiled over. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it, which meant, content warning real quick, sorry, I have to get into this one again. I'm going to be discussing a death by suicide really quick, but essentially speaking, the only way to keep Palestrale from kicking over the guild town Dongress and stopping all-out guild war was that basically the Don, in recompense for Bellius losing her life, the Don had to give up his. And Yuri, being Yuri, ultimately decided to be the Don second, so that when the Don did the thing and gave up his life accordingly, he at least passed as painlessly as he could, given the situation. So, the guilds are kind of currently in chaos a little and a little bit lost because Altosk now doesn't have a leader. One of the other guilds we wound up exploding as part of Act 1 because they were in cahoots with some people trying to like fuck up some stuff in the Empire. Dongress is not having a good time. Carol wasn't having a good time. And in spite of all that, though, our next order of business has been, we're going to figure out where Judith went and get answers from her as to why she broke our Blastia and what is going on. Also, at the same time, we have to have a conversation with everybody because Yuri's extrajudicial murders of certain untrustworthy individuals have all come to light as well. So right now, Brave Vesperia is kind of in a pinch. Everybody's in a pinch. So we've climbed up Mount Tenza part way so that we can figure out where Judith is, get answers from her, and start getting some shit sorted out. And that's where we're at right now. So let's play us some Vesperia DE, shall we? Also, hi Shan. Y'all also know what time it is, also. Reaching out for no man's land, to take a breath and take a chance. Walk 1,000 nights to change the world. Where to go, where to start, who to trust, what to say. All and need someone to share. Snarling the dust every day to carry you on. Ain't so strong, I ain't so strong to go on. Living in the past is not the way to live. I wish you could hear me say that I miss you. Why were we there back to back? Why were we there face to face? I must be the light when you're in the dark. You lose me somewhere and your tears are in the air. I will ring a bell until you feel me by your side. The world has been a mix too long. There's no peace when you're at war. Heads or tails, you and I, light and dark, ups and downs. What is there in the middle? What's there to divide us? If you're hurt, cry and say, can't you see you're my other half? Why were we there back to back? Why were we there face to face? I must be the light when you're in the dark. If I lose you somewhere and I'm still hanging in there, I will ring a bell until you feel me by your side. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, Bonnie Pink 8 on this opening in both languages. She ate. All right, something cool that also happened. Well, let's run this skit first.
I heard stories of a Cridian town, but I never knew where it was.
Me too. Didn't expect it to be on Mount Temza.
They must really value their privacy to build a whole town on a mountain.
Is there something they don't like doing in front of other folk?
Cridians are a secretive lot, to be sure.
They have their reasons. I'm calling it now. Eventually things will come to a head with Flynn and he'll be a boss fight. I can sense it. Shrug emoji. Let me just go and make sure I didn't miss some goodies. Oh yeah, Milan's show. Give me that shit. Mine. Okay, cool. That is a lot of magic attack. However, we want that for Estelle. Oh right, very important thing for Carol. Let me make sure that he has this on, because this is important. Where is it? Good, he has it. A very important thing. Carol is the first person in your party that can unlock a mystic art by learning the skill special. I did this on stream last time, but for people who don't see it, after the Dawn's passing and a couple of the other cutscenes that come after that, once Carol rejoins the party, just go back to Dongrest and just rest at the inn for like 4 nights straight. And you get a couple of extra scenes with Carol and Harry Whitehorse, the Don's grandson. They have some dialogues, they train together, and at the end of the 4th one, Carol learns the special skill, which makes him the first person in your entire party to have access to the mystic arts. The mystic art. So after you can do like a basic art, then an arcane art. Since you're an overlimit, the arcane art will let you trigger a burst art. After the burst art, you can do mystic art. I showed it off on stream last time. Carol's is pretty cool. He tosses a bunch of things from his backpack into the air and then throws each of them against the ground, and then does what can only be called Overlord Rain Impact. And it's pretty cool.
The hole in this mountain is like the hole in my heart. How my chest aches.
Getting all sentimental on us, old man?
Nah, it's just memories of the war. I'd appreciate it if we didn't spend too much time here.
Stop being such a coward.
Oh, that hurts, Rita.
The only way to get past a bad memory is to embrace it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Not really. I was just generalizing. Anyway, you want to hurry, right? Then let's go.
Our little genius mage is more mature than she looks.
Hey. Take a nap.
Piece of cake! Don't let him trip.
Okay, no casters. Let's get rid of these nerds first then. How many usages do I have left for Ghost Wolf?
Let's go.
Good. Repeat learn quick turn. I'm betting $100 on the boss fight because Flynn acted ignorant last time. He did! The best way to deal with a bad memory is to embrace it. I know nothing about this stuff. That's Rita for you. Rita's like 15.
Hold still. I'll make this quick.
That is some teenager ass shit to do. Let's be real.
Here I go!
No good. Let's go.
I forget if we've learned the additional thing from cool. Transform bow. Excellent. What does that give Raven? Because he has these two. Item Pro and Strength 2? Yeah, those are yours now. Take those. Take those, buddy. It's all good. Hold on a second. I'm gonna check some information about cooking. Because I need to remember if there is something that you get from cooking, from cooking that a bunch of times. Let me see if this other Neoseeker's guide I have says that. Side quests, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, additional content, optional dungeons, wonder chef. Okay, here we go. Cooking recipes. I'll cook beef bowl, omelet rice, wonder chef in this particular spot. Okay, fish miso sauce, sashimi, fisherman's hot pot, sushi, fried chicken fries. Okay, cool. Hang on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I am just trying to see if there's okay, cool. So let me search the page here. Find a page. Okay, I think meat sauce is the last of that one. Okay. Let's see. Cooking. Okay, so miso soup. We also need to have Patty cooking some of that. So, disappointed the transform bow doesn't make him a furry. Lol. Holy crow, it is only 7:30 in the morning. It's already sticky, ugly, hot out. Electro's gonna suck this month. Did we get sashimi already? I feel like we got sashimi already. Let me see something here. Yeah, okay, cool. We got sashimi. So let me see something. Okay. So now it is Carol's responsibility. Hang on. Carol's responsibility to cook sashimi now. Alright. Finally getting decent temperatures here.
We'll destroy them in no time.
Good, that's handled.
Come on, Rita.
Who's next?
This? Nah, this isn't scary.
Your legs are shaking.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I am.
Carol, no. Don't fail to cook the sashimi, Carol. Cooking system definitely adds an extra layer of interesting to the game. Yeah. It is one of the things that I feel like has always helped sort of distinctify the Tales series from a lot of its contemporaries. And it's one of those things where when they lean into it more often, it is pretty much always to the benefit of the series, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to start sticking to like lemon gels and pineapple gels, because apple and orange, they're not completely useless, but they're starting to like lose their effectiveness in certain aspects.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Don't let him trip you up.
No good.
Afraid of noble life, overpower even indestructible evil.
Resound, O cry of victory! All right.
Just ain't cutting anymore? Kinda. Like, if the characters have taken light damage, then it's not too bad. But if you're, like, really deep into a dungeon, it's like you gotta top off with, like... Okay, excellent. We've finally gotten past the usage requirement for Ghost Wolf. So, Ghost Wolf. Basically speaking, you have to use Ghost Wolf at least 100 times in order to, like, actually get it to loosen up on, some of its combo requirements. if you until that point, it's a little bit harder to use that way. But now that we're over 100 uses, we can easily do like Ghost Wolf into Dragon Swarm or like Run Cancel It or other stuff that's really useful for making sure that we get some other stuff going. Oh, hold on. I think I missed something, maybe? Hold on. Oh, yeah, I missed the treasure chest that's right over there.
Leave it to me!
What's our future? Defend thy undefiled purity. Yeah, we're done.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. So let's see here. Arts. Oh yeah, I know the next one we should be working on actually. So with Ghost Wolf at 100 uses, this is the only time where I unfortunately have to use the fandom wiki, because nowhere else that I currently know of actually has a complete collection of like, hey, here are the way that arts are changed when you've used them enough. So I have to keep working on Tiger Blade, because at 200 uses, any aerial art, you can cancel the last hit of Tiger Blade with any aerial art afterward. And I have to keep working on Shining Fang as well, so that axes lose a slight penalty that they have. Destruction Field. What's the other alternate art? Patchy Storm. We don't have that one yet. Epic. I need Hellfire. Okay, Guardian Field. Okay. We don't have that one. We don't have that yet, so can't really do anything with that. Okay, let me see something here. Draconian Slash. Azure Storm. Shining Fang. Tiger Blade. Ghost Wolf. Draconian Slash. Destruction Field. Fang Strike. Serpent Strike. I think we can switch this one. Okay, let's take a look here. Brutal Fang. Okay, Raging Blast. Okay, Raging Blast does not have any particular usage things. Brutal. We don't have that one yet. Don't have that one yet. Okay. Yeah, some of these arts we don't have yet, so some of the other things that I can keep working on that okay. Yeah. Alright, so I think we can more or less keep it, Severing Fang I am curious about. Let me see something real quick. Severing Fang. Okay, we do want to get some more uses of Severing Fang in, though. We can do Tiger Blade. Yeah, Tiger Blade into Severing Fang should be pretty easy. Okay, cool. We got an Aries. What does that have on it? Okay. Alembic, Gale, and Evade 2 for more crits. I guess I should check what... Let me see, because the Vorpal Sword... We got the Vorpal Sword. Let me see something. Chain. Okay, Dispersion. Okay. So, we might as well, I guess. Skills. I don't think I can fit Super Chain 4 anymore. I have to look. Yeah, Super Chain 4, I can't fit that. So... This basically means that for right now, I should go back to Azure Edge. Because without Super Chain, using Azure Storm without Super Chain is not super helpful for me right now. So I won't be able to actually do many combos.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Don't let him trip you up.
Tiger! I'll punish you! Azure Wolf Strike!
Thy alluring snare and deliver my enemies unto me.
Tiger Blade!
Here I go! Yeah! Take that! Yeah! Ta! Destroy power! All right! Here I
Take this!
go!
Azure Wolf!
Yeah!
Tiger! I'll punish Severing Fang!
This? Nah, this isn't scary.
Your legs are shaking.
Okay. Well, I was already 2 minutes to it, so it's alright. Let me just check this guy real quick, see what else he's done. Aries, upper... Alright, that's what I thought. I'm gonna wait a little bit and let the ad finish playing, and then we're gonna go... Then we're gonna keep going. Okay, ads should be finishing, huh? Alright. Cool. Let's go this way.
You'll be gone soon enough.
Ah, wrong one.
Here I go!
Incandescent
Tiger! A punish severing vein!
Now you're gonna have to catch me first. You're gonna have to catch me first.
You alright, Raccoon? This is bad.
You're gonna have to catch me first. You're gonna have to catch me first. I don't have a choice. I gotta use at least an average out.
Tiger! I'll punish you!
Here I go!
Tiger! I'll punish you! Azure Wolf Strike!
Here I go! Flickering the sign of victory!
Yeah.
All right!
Hey, that kind of hurt.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Our faces are kind of bleeding a little bit, but I think... Hey. Go to sleep. I think I can step up here, save, and then step back. Okay, yeah, we're good. The reason why I wanted to, like, step up here is because this is a healing save point, which means that I don't have to spend... more supplies on fixing our faces.
Now's our chance!
It's nothing personal. No.
Like that way we can get free healing. Ah, damn it.
This
Mimic,
one's pretty tough.
Do we even have a chance?
do we even have a Carol, you have a mystic art. Bro, are you serious right now?
Tiger Blade! Take this! Azure Wolf!
Indestructible evil! Grace of innocent waters!
Somebody!
Tiger! I'll punish die! Tiger! I'll punish severing vein! Tiger! I'll punish severing vein! Shining flame!
Let's go.
Look at that. Easy clap. Carol's like, I don't know if we can actually handle this, guys. I'm scared. It's like, Carol. How did I get that much? That's a lot of gold. Hold on a second. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, he's also a kid, Skip. He's also a kid still. That's fair. You're right. You're right. I should be a little easier on him. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. I need to check something because that's $20,000. What the fuck? I gotta check something real quick. It was a mimic, yeah. But I'm also wondering if it's because I killed with a blue fatal strike. I have to check something though. No, why am I doing it here? I can do it in game. I can literally just go check in game. Hold on a second. Monster book. Inorganic type. Handle. Okay, inorganic type. So, battle book. Where is it? Inorganics. Okay. Okay, no. Blue Fatal Strike was just an experience boost. Yeah, it's called, said 20k. Okay. For half a second, I couldn't remember if there's... Did I give somebody a Saphira? I gave somebody a Saphira. But it said it on the Mimic itself? Okay. Then that means I also cheated myself out of an opportunity to get more money. Yeah. No, y'all are right. I just was forgetting for a minute. Yeah. Damn it! I should have put Estelle in, because Estelle would have gotten me an extra 10k out of that. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. If I put Estelle in, that would have been 30k. Ah!
We'll destroy them in no time.
Nice aim smash!
Tiger! I'll punish you!
Sharpened rage!
Shining face!
Stop!
Tiger! I'll punish you! Alright, who's next? Dragon!
That's over.
I just keep getting...
Good. And Estelle has learned her half-quarter and minimum damage skills. So now we can switch her off the compact sword. +1. Let's give her the Wizard Horn 1 beta. Because she hasn't learned Lovely Dog yet. And for this next fight, I'm gonna be putting her in anyway. So we have Yuri, Carol, Estelle, and repeat for what's coming up. Because the fact that they gave us a healing save point means that we gotta throw down with somebody. Like, if they give you a healing save point, and we know that the hunting blades are around, ain't no way that means like we're in a fight. Like the gal I from the Golden Girls, yeah, I guess.
So, you are aware that this place was the ground on which the Great War was fought?
Yeah, we heard from the old man here.
The Great War was sparked by a type of Blastia.
What?
This was not a Blastia that had been excavated. It had been constructed in the city of Temza using a new type of technology.
And this was only 10 years ago.
The Hermes Blastia.
Hermes Blastia? I've never heard of it. And if you say it was newly built...
I didn't think you could make a new Blastia.
Yep.
The Hermes models were even more effective at converting air into energy. They were intended to revolutionize the technology of Blastia.
But something went wrong.
The Blastia using these Hermes-type formulas required massive quantities of air. The Air Krina began producing abnormal amounts of air in order to compensate.
That would mean the end, not just of humanity, but all life on this planet.
Just like we saw at Cave Mach and the Wiesen of Kados. Wouldn't like to see that happen everywhere.
The Intellicheia realized the dangers of the Hermes Blastia before the humans, and they moved to destroy them.
Which created a conflict that grew until it eventually became the Great War.
So then the Intellicheia fought against the humans to help the planet?
But why didn't they tell the humans how dangerous those Blastia were?
Neither side probably cared much if the other brought itself to ruin. There's never been any love lost between humans and Entelekea. Probably didn't talk much.
Or maybe there was another reason. But what does any of this have to do with you, Judy?
Temza fell to the flames of war, and the technology of the Hermes Blastia was believed lost.
Wait, you mean there are still Hermes models in operation?
Yes, at Rago's mansion, Emmett Hill, Gosferost, not to mention.
The Ceres Blastia on the Fiertia.
That new Ceres Blastia must have been a Hermes Blastia.
So then you've been destroying the Blastia in place of the Entelekea. You could have mentioned that. Why didn't you say something? Were you gonna save the world all on your own? Are you stupid?
Yeesh. Damn.
What was that?
Baul!
Nan!
It looks like we found our mark.
You will not pass. You're a person, aren't you? How can you defend a monster?
Didn't you get the news? I said nobody lays a hand on one of our own.
We won't allow that. Not even from you, Nan.
We were having a conversation over here. Butt out!
I can't believe these guys. Such scallywags.
Hey now, don't ascribe ignorance to what can be amply explained by arrogance.
I
Lol.
don't usually like to get my clothes dirty, but
Everyone, have the hunting blades added people to their list of targets?
Nobody who associates with monsters can rightly call themselves a person.
Hey, I'm laughing, but not because this is funny.
Carol, have you forgotten the credo of the hunting blades? Step aside.
Monsters are evil, and the hunting blades pursue that evil. But the Entelekea aren't evil. They were fighting to save the world.
Don't let them fool you with that credo nonsense. They're on a job. They're here for the Apatheia.
Huh. It seems you won't listen to reason. If you have no intention of moving.
You leave us no choice.
Judith joined the party. Judith is not in your party. Please form a party with Judith as a member. Happily. I will happily do that. I want Carol here for Mystic Arts. I gotta think about this very carefully. This is where it gets a little bit tricky. Because Rapide is going to be good for item usage. We need Estelle for healing arts. Here's the main thing. Here's the main catch. Carol is the only person who has a Mystic Art. Which means that if we need a Mystic Art to turn it around, we have to have Carol. But we have to put Judith in the party too. So, the main thing though is that, like, Judith, her combo setups aren't quite as clean as Yuri's are yet. Not yet. We're almost there, but we're not quite there yet. She needs a couple of more skills and a couple other things in order to, like, actually... I'm willing to risk it. Fuck it. I made the save so that worst comes to worst. If this turns out as a terrible idea and I can't use Judith in her first fight back, then this is what it is. Combo plus, Super Chain 4, over limit boost. Okay, all that's cool. That said, I am gonna take the Emerald Ring back from Yuri and give it to Judith because she has a habit of running out of those. Ooh, increase in grade? Yes, please. Actually, Carol. Actually, it feels wrong to make Carol carry that because, like, he is a minor. Well, no, it's okay. Like, actually, here, Carol, buddy, you carry these. All right. Let's see. And to celebrate Judith's return to the party, we'll try her out with this. Okay, dragon tooth, sandals, yeah. Alright, fuck it, we ball. Okay, so first order of business. The other reason why we wanted to have Rapide here is because him using Rapide using the magic lens means that we get both Tyson and Nan with one magic lens instead of two. One thing that we do have to kind of like prioritize here. Nan has lower health and also has healing arts. We also have a secret mission that we have to accomplish here. So we are gonna have to we're gonna have to do a couple of things here. Okay. Yeah, let's have them focus on a different enemy while we...
Be killed! That's the rule of the hunting blades! He's not a monster! He's Judith!
I don't care what you think of monsters. I will protect Baul, even if it costs me my life.
Aiding monsters is punishable by death!
But Baul's different! He wouldn't just go around hurting people for no reason!
What are you talking about? Of course he would!
Shut up! We hunting blades will not back down!
Don't worry, I won't kill you. It'll just hurt a little.
Don't blame me for what happens. Not done yet! Here I go! Oh, please!
There's no way out! Inferno Law!
Oh, din of this modest idea! That's enough! Sharpen their rage and is that it? Raptor ring!
You're not getting away!
Oh no!
Damn it. Okay, hold on a second.
Grant us your favor.
I gotta take a minute.
Sharpen their rage and run them through!
Angels, grant us your favor.
Oh, din of this modest That's enough! Sharpen their rage and run them!
Furies!
Oh, din of this modest Sharpen their rage and
Okay, good.
Oh, now you've gone and done it!
Okay, one. I think we have to do Nan. Is the only one left.
Angels, grant us your favor.
Are you okay? Holy power, come to me!
Angels, grant us your
Nice eats,
favor.
Damn it.
Nice aid smash!
Oh, brilliant angels, grant us your
Holy
favor.
power, come to me!
You're not getting away!
rage and run! Holy power, come to me! Holy power, come to me! I'm in trouble. Here I go! Flying blade! Holy power, come to me! Holy power, come to me! I'm okay! Sharpen thy rage and run them through! I'm in trouble. The light of life!
I'm trying to bait her into using a specific.
I'm glad we're still alive.
I'm trying to bait her into using a specific move, and she's not doing it. Damn it!
This is where it gets good.
Come to me! First aid! I don't want to lose.
You have to keep going.
This is where it gets good.
Come to me.
Pretty good.
Alright, let's see.
Guess I overdid it a little.
Nah, I gotta reload it.
Hyrule.
I gotta reload it, I think. Because notice that it doesn't say I didn't get a secret mission accomplished across it. I could theoretically do it again later, but I don't want to do it again. So I'm gonna restart and do the fight over again. Because basically what I have to do is, you saw how we got the one cutscene where Tyson's weapon, where Tyson got knocked down and then got up, and then it said great. We need to get that for Nan too. If we don't get it for both of them, we don't get the secret mission. So I could wait and do it again. There's a way to redo it again later in the game, but I don't want to do that unless I absolutely have to. So I would rather get the secret mission. I'd rather get the secret mission. I'd rather get the secret mission as I'm going, rather than have to go back and do it over again later. But this is why I made the save state at the spot that I did. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that one is handled. Let's save it. We're gonna skip the cutscene. We'll skip the cutscene afterward. Put Judith in the party. Skip this because we've seen her already. Alright. So this setup was pretty good last time. This setup worked fine last time, so I want to keep it. The only thing I need to do is make sure that and then we'll leave Judith with her old equipment. It's the only thing I didn't. The title is the only thing I didn't change. All right.
Oh my. Monster should be killed.
That's the rule of the hunting blades. He's not a monster. He's Judith. I don't care what you think of monsters. I will
Oh, now you've gone and done it.
So yeah, that's Tyson's already. Now we just gotta get Nan's.
I have an idea. Rising moonlight.
Let's take a look at her art setup actually, and let's see what's here. Luna Gale, Bondo, Sen.
Instead of this modest land. Not done yet. Yo, power that tries soul shine.
Fury!
Here I go. Instead of this modest land.
Okay, cool. Tyson.
I have an idea.
Lost, you got pulled in anyway. Estelle, that's so rude. Estelle's so rude. What's it called? Nan was knocked down, and the angel ring was just like, you're getting in, you're getting in, you're getting in, you're getting in, you're getting in. That was good. That was a good one. I needed that laugh. That was funny. Damn it, why didn't that do it? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. So now we just need to We just need to kill time until we can get her. Until we can get this. So compact sword. All right. Yeah. So we're basically equipping all of our dud weapons again, so that we can kill time until. Damn it! Okay, we held back too much. Not a good idea, actually. I was like, this will keep her from, like, this will keep us from, like, accidentally pushing her face in. Held back too much. That was not... I thought I had it, but nope. I made a bad decision, TM. Shouldn't have done that.
Bring them back to the abyss of death. I'm okay. Are you okay? Bring them back from the abyss of death. Bring them back from the abyss of death.
She didn't. She didn't. No fucking way. No fucking way. Nan resurrected Tyson.
Guess I overdid it a little.
I will protect Baul.
Alright, nope. Still didn't manage to get it. I'm screaming. I'm crying. I'm throwing up. Alright. Gotta do it again. Because the spot where I can redo it is pretty convenient, but I don't want to have to remember to redo it later. Because I'm gonna have to actively remember, right, I missed this one. The secret mission is that both Nan and Tyson have to get knocked down before the fight is over. It happened to Tyson. So far, it has happened to Tyson nearly automatically every time because I leave the other party members to mess with him. All you have to do really is like hit them while they use a certain art that gets their weapon stuck in the ground. And if I leave the other party members to do that, they do that easily, no problem. I don't have to worry about it. It's Nan where I've been having a hard time doing it. Because it's specifically with Nan. Let me see something. I'm going to go look a video real quick just to make sure that I'm not misinterpreting which art I should be hitting her in the middle of. I'm going to just double check that on YouTube right quick. So give me a second, y'all. Because they just said, yeah, art's where the weapon gets stuck in the ground. If you hit them, then it works. Okay. Yeah, so it is the weapon that it was the attack that I thought it was. The problem is that every time I've tried to hit Nan out of it, in my case, every time I've tried to hit Nan out of the particular attack, she's hit me with it first, which is what is causing the problem. Which means that I missed the window that I can knock her down in. That's basically what's been happening every time, much to my annoyance. Which basically means that in order to get around that, I have to make sure that Nan doesn't hit me with that art first, and then I hit her afterward, and it's a done deal.
So,
That's literally the only reason why it hasn't been working. Because if I pop her with an art, it should be fine. I just have to make sure she doesn't hit me with that art first. The one where she drops directly down and her weapon gets stuck, that's the one. Alrighty.
Monsters should be killed!
That's the rule of the hunting blades. He's not a monster. He's Judith. I don't care what you think of monsters. I will protect Byrule, even if it costs me my life.
Aiding monsters is punishable by death!
But the rule's different. He wouldn't just go around hurting people for no reason. What are you talking about? Of course he would.
Shut up! We hunting blades will not back down!
don't worry, I won't kill you. It'll just hurt a little.
Don't blame me for what happened.
I also like Judith's response. It's like, don't worry, I won't kill you. It just hurt a little. Like, you gotta respect that. She's just like, okay, so here's the deal. If y'all really want to do this, okay. If y'all really want to go there, we can go there. If y'all are really intent on this, we can go there. It's gonna hurt a little, but I won't kill you. It'll be okay. Like, I won't kill you, just gonna beat your ass. Exactly. Let's see here.
Happens. Get out of the way! Still out light! Nurse! Raptor ring! Reaper knock! Still out light! Overkill Tri-Soul Shine! Reaper
Nan! Got her. And now we just gotta do it for Tyson.
I've had enough of you!
Oh, whoops.
Sorry, Raptor Blast! Oh, that hurts. I'm okay. Reaper knock! Oh, brilliant angel strength is your favorite. Nurse! Raptor ring! Is that it? Sharpen thy rage and holy power, come to me!
Pretty good!
Damn it, you guys. You had one job. You had one job. All you had to do was, like, punch Tyson in his face.
Oh, enduring protection.
Alright, we gotta do it over again. I left it to them to go, y'all can do this. Y'all got this, right? And then they promptly did not knock him down. Sigh. Alright, it's fine. Like I said, it's because the alternative would be that I have to redo this secret mission much later in the game. Alright. What move do I even knock down? What move is it for Tyson? Okay, Dragon Blade Advent. So it's Advent. So Dragon Blade Advent for Tyson, basically. Okay, good. Yeah, I know y'all that we've been doing this fight a couple of times, but like I said, trying to like actively remember later that I have to come back and do this fight specifically for the secret mission, I'm gonna forget. So I want to do it while I know what I need to do and while it's fresh.
Monsters should be killed!
That's the rule of the hunting blades.
Yeah.
Oh, now you've got it.
All right.
Oh, I have an idea. Oh, dinner is modest making moonlight havoc. How's this?
Yeah, so now it's basically on me.
Oh, brilliant angels, grant us your favor. New moon blade.
No way out! Inferno Law!
I won't look. Oh, brilliant angels, grant us your favor. Thank you so much. Sharpen the hilt. Reaper Knock. I have to keep going.
Are you serious?
Rending slash.
Yes! 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 All right.
Next strategy. Ultimate smaller slab. Try I'm okay. Charging slash. Here I go. Punishing beast flash. Sharpen my rage and run them through. I have an idea. Charging slash. Arise, a light of. Are you okay? Now we'll have some fun. Sharpen their rage and run them through. Are you okay? Sharpen their rage. First Arise, a light of darkness. Lunar rod, new moon blade.
Now it's getting
Night
close.
shield slash. New moon blade. Din of the small.
It didn't kill him.
This is where now it's getting fun.
Come to me. Nice aim time there. First aid. We're not done yet. Here I go. Drop. Lunarize. Peter, you okay? Are you okay?
Now it's getting
New
fun.
blade power, come to me. New blade. First aid, go away. Nice aim smash. We have to keep going.
Pretty good.
Guess I overdid it a little.
I will protect Baul.
Yeah. So the minor ding that we took for that, for losing the player character, kept us from like a 33 maybe, as well as the damage taken, but we did multiply it back with the grade bonus a little bit, so. Good.
Nan, I'm sorry.
Good shit, Carol. That said, our faces are all incredibly fucked up after that. So... Oh, I got like 6... Oh. Lol. I got like 6 of those spears. Death Scythe, Combo Plus, and Super Chain 4, and Condition Guard. Versus what I have right now. Okay. It has Overlimit Boost. The Dragon Tooth has the Overlimit Boost, which I would very much like to have, actually. So... Alright, don't worry, buddy. I see you, Baul. I understand. I see you, bud.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Don't get cocky. Lunarize. Lunarazo.
Shining Eagle!
Angel Ring.
You're gone!
Moonlight Drop.
Shining Dragon Force!
Angel Ring. The sign of victory.
Okay,
Yay!
good job.
I did it.
Cool. Got an Everblue.
This looks easy.
Don't get careless.
Out of my way!
Oh, Silverlight.
I'll punish you!
Lunarize. Lunarondo. Healing Lunarize. Moonlight Havoc.
Fight me!
This'll make good practice.
Don't get cocky. How's this? The sign of victory!
Yeah!
Yay!
You got pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
This looks easy.
Don't get careless.
Moonlight Drop!
Come, oh Silverlight! Angel The sign of victory!
Yeah!
Yay!
You got pretty good.
Cool. Second feather coat. I'll give the second one to Patty. And now we're gonna go check in on Baul. Hey there, buddy.
What's happening?
Baul is trying to evolve as an Intelakea.
It looks like he's suffering.
Baul, come on!
You can do it!
No!
I want to heal your wounds, but there's nothing I can do.
For context, literally the last time that Estelle tried to heal an Intelakea, she caused them to go berserk, and we had to kill them afterward. She didn't know this, but technically speaking, it is entirely Estelle's fault that Bellius went berserk enough that we had to kill her. It is technically Estelle's fault.
My power is poison to you, isn't it?
Healing wounds isn't your power, Estelle.
What do you mean? Don't you remember Bellius's words?
Power corrupts, but you are different. Never lose that kindness, the compassion you so readily show to others.
My compassion for others.
Your thoughts are reaching Baul. I'm sure of it.
All we can do now is hope for the best. Well now.
Amazing!
I knew you could do it.
Your partner seems like he's gonna be just fine.
Yes. Thank you all for helping to protect him. This is something I couldn't have done alone.
You're one of us! Of course we'd help!
That's right.
Didn't I tell you? You got through to him. You make it through to Pharaoh as well. Will you be going to meet him?
That's up to Estelle to decide.
Yeah, the partner in this context is also Baul, to be entirely clear about it. Damn it. Ads. Alright. We gotta chill a little while ads are going. So I'm going to take a little bit of time to catch up. Oh, damn. New Virtua Fighter information. Ah. Is Virtua Fighter still a thing? Yes. Risu, I shit you not, they're making a new Virtua Fighter. Aside from the fact that they very recently have been doing ports, they basically ported Virtua Fighter 5. Well, I say ported. More like they remade Virtua Fighter 5 in the RGG engine, and they've been using that recently as the and they've been using that as like the recent competitive version. But they are literally making a new Virtua Fighter game right now. So, like, I kid you not, they are literally making a new Virtua Fighter game right now. That is, in fact, a thing that is happening. New Virtua Fighter Project combat gameplay, first look, training stage, more details at Tokyo Game Show. Okay. Oh, that's 50. No. No. Because now that they're in the RGG engine, quite the opposite, in fact. Well, to be fair, since like Virtua Fighter, probably since like Virtua Fighter 3, well, I guess 2 was a good midway point. But no, Risu, this is like, law the characters look actually like people. That was kind of my trademark. Yeah. Nah, it's one of those things where, like, with the way that this industry works, they're chasing the realistic graphics dragon real hard. We weren't getting out of that. Okay, I know the ads are over, but I just need to check one thing. Welcome back, Cat Wizard. Okay. Some kind of weak point system, maybe? Huh. Oh. More details at TGS 25. Finally, some realism in a fighting game. What do you mean, finally? Some people are real fucking dense. Anyway.
I'll go. It's been the purpose of my journey, after all.
Are you sure? What if you end up getting killed?
Even still, I've got to stand firm on this.
It won't be too long before the hunting blades send reinforcements. How about a change in scenery before they show up and spoil the party?
There's only one path down from here, though. We're bound to run into them.
The skies are wide open above us.
Have you lost your mind?
Get on. We'll fly as far as the Fiertia. We can finish talking once we arrive.
Yep, Sky Whale, baby! So yeah, this is how they do the airship in this game. They just rig up... They just literally
Judy!
rig up a net and have Baul carry that shit. carry your boat. It's like, yeah, this is how we're doing the airship in this game. It's fucking
She's
great.
sleeping. She must be exhausted.
Which I guess we saw in the opening, but
Yeah, I mean, she just keeled over. Wasn't expecting that.
I bet she watched over Baul the entire time he was evolving. She probably didn't get much sleep. She probably had no idea when the hunting blades would attack either.
She was putting up a brave front, but she must have been near the end of her rope.
She's just dumb. She doesn't know how to express what she's feeling.
Rita Mordia, you are the last person to talk about not knowing how to express what she's feeling. There is no way you're going to look me in the eye and tell me that.
But I'm really glad we're able to help Judy out.
We can finish talking with her tomorrow. We should let her sleep now. In fact, I wouldn't mind a little shut-eye myself. We still haven't heard Judy's side, so we can't say anything, but she sure caused the guild a major headache, breaking Blastias all on her own. There's no getting around that fact, no matter what her reasons. We have to settle this. Man, I hate waiting.
Alright, let's talk to Carol.
Are you thinking about Judy?
Yeah, I'm wondering what we should do about her.
It's true that she broke the guild's laws and betrayed us.
I always thought that a guild's strict adherence to its own laws was what kept it together. That there could be no exceptions, no lenience for those who would break the laws. But
She did what she did to save the world. Judy is destroying Blastia because she knows it's the right thing to do, even if it makes people hate her.
yep, Judith didn't break our laws in order to do something bad. I know this now. I'm gonna talk with her about it and give it some more thought. I'll figure this out eventually.
Oh yeah?
Maybe if I become a little more decisive, Nan will listen to me too.
I believe so, Carol. I have to be able to decide. I know that. Are you gonna leave it up to me to decide what's right and what's wrong?
Oh, Yuri.
Sorry to interrupt while you were thinking.
Our boy Carol is encountering the concept of nuance. Yes, he is.
Ever since I took Belius's life without meaning to, I've wanted to know what it means to be the child of the full moon, so the same thing doesn't happen again. I've always thought that it was my duty to know, but after what happened to Belius...
That's how everyone is. They do something, they learn. They do something else, they learn more.
You too, Yuri?
Yeah?
Maybe if I had known everything ahead of time, I wouldn't have made any mistakes.
There's only one thing I can say for sure.
What's that?
Maybe you wouldn't have made any mistakes, but it sure would have been boring.
I really wonder.
I want to know what the child of the full moon is. I need to find out for myself.
So does an old man past his prime fit into the picture at all?
What are you whining about, old man? Why are you past your prime?
What Judith was talking about before. Hermes Blastia, was it? Blastia created with techniques that should have been lost in the war are still active. Do you know what this means?
I guess someone who survived the war brought either Blastia or those techniques back with him.
If that person was still using the Blastia, even though he knew it was harmful to the Earth, someone like that would have to be quite the villain indeed.
Oh man, don't tell me you...
Hey now, yours truly was nothing but an innocent youth on the straight and narrow back then. I wouldn't do something like that even on my worst day.
I was just trying to trick you into giving yourself away. You're a slippery one.
Son of a... When are you gonna learn some respect for your elders?
brings back memories from the past.
Don't fall overboard.
Oh, I'll be careful. Yuri, the world sure is big.
Yeah. Even though we're flying this high in the air, we still can't see everything.
If the world's this big, I guess it makes sense that there'd be so many things we don't know. It might not make that much of a difference whether I get my memories back or not.
Are you saying you'd be okay with not getting them back?
I'm saying that I'm not the only one who feels restless and anxious not knowing the truth. Everyone's worried about something, even you and Estelle.
You think so?
Isn't that why everyone's here? Isn't that why Judy came back?
And is that why you're here too?
I don't want to be alone.
You know, you're being pretty honest today.
I'm always honest.
Really? Well, maybe you are.
Shiver me timbers, Baul. You never lay eyes on that out at sea.
Is that the core from the Ceres Blastia that Judy destroyed?
Yes, it's definitely cut with a different formula than a usual core. It looks like what she said was true.
She said she wasn't too good at lying after all.
To discover that the new technique you created was bad for the world, after what must have been years of research. I can't imagine how the person who created the Hermes technique must have felt.
Well, what if it had been you?
If I found out that it hurt the Earth, I would have to do something about it. But I wouldn't destroy the Blastia like that.
What the?
Nothing. If only things weren't so complicated. I could have just blasted her into oblivion and been done with it.
And her motives, but I still don't agree with it. It's so frustrating. Thank you. Ugh. She's sound asleep. Let's let her sleep a bit longer.
Morning, Yuri.
Morning.
It's a beautiful morning, but even as we stand here, the air is out of balance, and our world may already be dying.
That's right.
Judy!
Well, look who's feeling better.
In the past, these slight fluctuations of the air have not negatively affected our world. There have always been beings who maintain the balance by sensing changes in the airflow, beings like Pharaoh and Baul, the Entelekea.
So the Entelekea were responsible for keeping the air balanced.
For ages, the Entelekea have regulated the air, but the recent increase has been greater than they could control.
Which is being caused by the Hermes Blastia.
And which is also why you were going around taking down as many of them as you could.
Yes, that was my mission, the path I walk with Baul, to whom I owe my life.
The path you walk.
Now some would even hunt the Entelekea for Apatheia. This has made the mission of the Entelekea even more difficult.
Why is everybody so crazy about these Apatheia anyway?
I'm afraid I don't have an answer. The air an Entelekea absorbs becomes condensed within its body over time. When its life is at an end, that condensed air forms a crystal, an Apatheia. That's all I know. I imagine Pharaoh could shed more light on the subject, though.
So Apatheia are crystals of concentrated air. If that's true and the energy could be extracted from the Apatheia, it would be a source of overwhelming power, I'm sure.
Could we really do that?
I don't know.
But if that's possible, there must be tons of guys who want those things.
I bet somebody wants to use these things for the wrong reasons.
Why didn't you just tell us all this from the beginning?
Seriously, we could have avoided all this trouble if you just talked to us.
Damn, ain't that
Am I
familiar?
wrong?
Even if you had known, there are things not even you could have prevented.
What do you mean?
I showed up at Heliord because Baul had sensed a disturbance in the air. Where there was a disturbance, there was sure to be a Hermes Blastia. But what I found there was not a Blastia, it was a person. That had never happened before.
So it wasn't like you were looking for Estelle in particular back at Heliord.
Yet for some reason, Baul perceived Estelle as a disturbance in the air. I had to find out why. For the sake of the path I've chosen, it was at that time that Pharaoh first appeared. He seemed to have some idea who Estelle was. My mission was to destroy all the Hermes Blastia. However, Estelle was obviously not a Blastia. I needed to make absolutely certain. I made a deal with Pharaoh, and he agreed to grant me some time.
You mean...
If it became apparent that her existence posed too great a threat, then I would kill her.
You what?
Wait! Rita!
Settle down. Obviously, Judith reached a different conclusion.
All right, I get it.
Belius said you possess a heart of compassion. If you can communicate that to Pharaoh somehow, you may learn what you should do.
Hey, there's no real reason for you to fight Pharaoh anymore, right? I mean, we know the Hermes Blastia are what's causing the problem and everything. If we just make sure the Apatheia don't fall into the wrong hands...
I still want to meet Pharaoh. I want to hear what he has to tell me.
But...
Please try to understand. I have to know more about myself, and take responsibility for who I am.
All right.
Sorry, Yuri. I don't think we can decide what to do about Judith right away.
I promise not to leave again until things have been settled, as you said. I need to accept that responsibility myself.
Let's go and find Pharaoh. We'll finally be getting around to one of the first things we set out to do.
Hey, Cookie Mom.
We can work out the rest once this is finished.
There is a rocky crag in the center of the sands of Kogor. That is where Pharaoh lives. Baul can take us there.
Okay, let's go. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Except we're not going there, because we got an airship, so fuck that. It's time to go finish up side quests.
I can communicate with Baul, but there are still a few things you should know.
Like what?
Baul can only land on the ground in wide, open spaces, so you won't be able to dismount on steep mountain ranges or in narrow canyons.
Can't he land on water?
Water's no good either.
Really? He looks like he'd be a good swimmer.
Yeah, he'd sink like a rock.
Huh. Who knew?
But that's why we have a ship, right?
Right. If you'd like to get down onto the ocean, let me know. Baul will set our ship down there for us.
Okay, but what should we do when we want to fly again?
Use Baul's horn to call him to you.
Bowels. That's all there is to it?
Every Entelekea has a special region in its brain that can be used for communication with a special power Critians possess.
Huh. So we can get a hold of him by using that.
Right.
The All Divide sure is useful.
No, it's no good. No good at all.
Why is that? I mean, it makes battles easier.
Rely on that gizmo too much, and pretty soon you won't be able to win a battle without it.
Using items is a decent strategy, old man.
Kids, in my day we fought fine without any of these gizmos and what's-a-mahoozits.
For the record, all divides have been a thing since at least Tales of Fantasia. So Raven's just up his ass. Okay, so first things first, though. So yeah, now we can fly and pretty much go wherever the fuck we want.
Judith, you're familiar with Pharaoh, aren't you?
Is he really as scary as he seems?
Well, let's see. Sometimes he's logical, sometimes he's emotional. He can be really scary or really kind.
Alright, that didn't help very much.
One thing's certain, his power's extraordinary, even among the Entelekea.
Here's hoping we don't wind up looking like poor old Mount Temsa the moment we meet him.
If he can do that to a mountain, there wouldn't be anything left if he turned on us.
I wish you wouldn't joke about scary things like that.
Why should we get scared before we even get there? Especially if he's that strong.
Wish I could take it as lightly as you and Yuri.
All that said, hi Cal. Okay, so first things first, we need to land over what side of Mimid Hill? Okay, west side of Mimid Hill. So yeah, we're just gonna go pick up a bunch of side quests, and since we can fly, this is now immediately way easier than it used to be.
Hold still. I'll make this quick.
Alright, who's next? Oh, power that tries to shine!
Stronger and stronger. I will use this power for justice.
Good, over limit taunt. Let's see. Oh, okay, it's coming from the sandals. Oh hey, it's Duke again.
Oh, Silverlight! Angel Rays!
I never imagined you'd be able to speak with the Entelekea.
Well, I use a Critian technique to do it. Wait, do I detect a little jealousy?
Maybe. Right, Rapide?
Yuri, you want to talk to Rapide?
I think the two of you understand each other well enough already.
I got him pretty well figured out, but I don't know if he understands me.
I think he feels the same way.
What are you?
Who are you paying your respects to?
An old friend, a dear comrade who shared my cause, and gave his life in battle.
Battle? Was he in a guild?
Why would you think so?
Well, Imperial Knights who fall in the line of duty are given a state funeral.
This has nothing to do with the Empire or the guilds.
What's that supposed to mean?
Those institutions are nothing more than man-made trivialities.
Is he the reason you've been drifting around so long?
That is none of your concern.
Hey, no need to get testy.
Just whose grave is this anyway?
It's not a knight or somebody from a guild. That's gotta mean...
I know some people can't afford a burial, but why put them in a place like this?
Estelle, what are you doing?
We may not know whose grave this is, but this feels like the right thing to do.
Might as well. Okay, let's head back down. I think we're done here.
We should really enjoy these little times together.
March once!
The sign of victory! Okay.
Yeah, I do see y'all talking over on the side, by the way. I'm just trying to knock out these things I'm looking for. Ah. What's with you? These flowers are so pretty. Hey, that's a Cirthanthus bloom. You actually know a lot about plants, don't you, old man? Oh, I dabble here and there. So, what's that one called? 1 second. It's a teardrop tulip. How about that? Why, that's Rainbow flower? Wrong. Crimson Nadeshko and Beautyberry. Some botanist you are. I just happen to not know those. It looks more like you just happen to know Certanthus bloom. No, really. So, how did you just happen to know about these nightshade flowers? Listen to me. Sounds like you've got a special reason. Kinda. Look, nightshade's just a flower an old friend of mine from the Nights used to like. A friend's room was always full of them. So you have had a couple of friends then. You're saying that like it surprises you. Poor old Raven would just curl up and die if you left him all alone. Just what is the correct response when a man starts whining like a mouse, I wonder? Damn! You say, "Oh Raven, you big silly, you're so cute." That's not the word I'd use. Judith, darling, you're cold as ice. Good grief. It's a little like Flynn and Yuri, what with you having a friend in the Nights and all. Well now, it can't compare to the shining example of friendship those two young lads have got going, but yeah, we were pals. I don't think of my friendship with Flynn as shiny. Really? We used a fleeting thing for all of us. That friendship of mine is long past now. Oh, did you fight about something? I suppose you could call it that. Would you mind picking a few of those for me, young miss? Oh, certainly.
Pharaoh, Belius, Baul? What sort of beings are Entelekea anyway?
They are the oldest intelligent life forms on Tercalumares.
So, they aren't monsters?
They aren't. It's said that they have a higher level of awareness than humans, though they don't have a civilization.
Shiver me timbers! The Entelekea were smart!
The reports we get from Baul are pretty accurate.
He's a smart boy.
Okay, I know that y'all somehow got started on the Arctic versus the Antarctic, and then somehow that led over to Batman and Penguin. Why are 80% of Batman's rogues willy little fuckers? I don't know. Twink Cell or something. Twink Cell or something. I don't know. I don't know how y'all even got on that subject, and I don't know if I theoretically want to either. You did this one too, didn't you, Judy? Yep, that's right. Hey, Judith. The reason you were destroying the Hermes Blastia is because they were a danger to the planet, right? But yeah, let me go back to something that somebody said earlier, actually. Cat Wizard was like, so basically it's just a big metaphor for climate change, huh? Yes. Also, based on some things I've read, this is sort of like, most people are like, it had a, like, Tales of Vesperia had a really good, story going with everything, and then they switched over to, like, this, like, story about climate change in a green Aesop, and they kind of lost the plot a little bit in, like, we're not even at the last third of the game. I disagree with this interpretation, but I'll come back to it in a little bit. I'll come back to it like much later, further on down the line, when we get further in the story. Hey Judith, the reason you were destroying the Hermes Blastia is because they were a danger to the planet, right? That's right. So in other words, you did it to save the world from harm? I don't mind if you think of it that way. Something about that just doesn't make sense to me. Why not just take down that Hermes guy who's making the Blastia? Either that, or tell a mage about it, or something. Yeah, I know you weren't saying that, Cat was. So I'm saying other people say that about this game. Not, I was saying that this marking that turning point is what a lot of people say, well, it kind of like lost the plot as a result of that. Not that it made the game worse, but they lost the plot. And I'm saying I disagree with that interpretation of what people think about this thing being introduced, but for different reasons that I can't talk about yet. I was putting my life on the line to put a stop to rogue Blastia that were causing strange effects on the world's air. No one would believe a story like that. But if you had only told me, you think you could have done something about all the Hermes Blastia in the world when you don't even know how many there are? I'm sure that you may have been able to stop one or two of them with enough trying, but you would surely die before you'd manage to take care of all of them. Since you were with Baul, there was something you could do about the Blastia going out of control. Is that what you mean, Judy? I don't have any way of making any adjustments to the Blastia, so destroying it was the only way I could make sure it wouldn't be a problem. But you think we might be able to go by Ospio the next time we get some free time? Why bring that up all of a sudden? It's about the Hermes Blastia. There's something I'd like to investigate a bit. But you see... Yeah, you'd like to go back home, wouldn't you, Rita? Not particularly. Alright, let's stop by there when we have some time. And now we are off to Ospio. You mean to tell me you defeated a hermit drill? Yeah, we ran into it while we were traveling, and somehow we ended up fighting it. You have my thanks. We didn't fight the monster to help you. We just happened to run into it by chance. Even still, thank you. Take this at least. Alright, if you give up on trying to beat them yourself. Though I don't agree with relying on others to do your work for you. Well, don't worry about it. And we defeated a green menace. I must thank you. Totally forgot to do shopping cooking today. Gonna balance slowly spending the morning with you yesterday. Good luck with shopping. Good luck with cooking. I'll catch you later, Risu. Thank you for hanging out. I've heard the two of the Giganta monsters have been slain. As far as I know, 9 still left. So, Elykia, the Chimera butterfly, lives in a garden hidden in a forest. In Kolbikia, the Brutal lurks deep within a closed-off forest. Desier, the Medusa butterfly, lives in a land of scorching with yellow sand. Desier, Taro Bronc does that. On Hypionia, the Bolsus lives in the secret land of the Creature. Yuzarea, the Griffin, can be found in a certain field. The Bloody Beak dwells somewhere among the cliffs of Wakea. Alright, cool. Hey. So you're looking at that sword again. The one belonged to someone you respect? This sword belonged to His Highness Regin, the brother of the Emperor. Regin. Isn't that the King of Adventure you mentioned earlier? The one you named your inn after? A while back, His Highness led an expedition into the wilderness. It was called the Regin Expeditionary Force. My father was a member of that force. So, is the Expeditionary Force still active? You don't know? You haven't heard what happened? Sorry, I'm not too knowledgeable about famous historical figures. So, the Regin Expeditionary Force set out to defeat the world's Giganta monsters, but they were annihilated. Ah, Carol mentioned something about that. So you set out to avenge your father? To avenge my father? No, it's nowhere near that level. If I defeat the Giganta monsters, I can finally go back to my hometown. At least that's what I planned on doing. But these days, we've been reduced to mere wanderers. What's so bad about that? Let's defeat the Giganta monsters. Otherwise, we'll never be free. The Giganta monsters mean too much for you to be able to enjoy the wandering life, huh? I see. Just checking if we have another scene here. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna go take a stop by Ospio. I only landed literally to come here and see those scenes. Let's all go to Ospio. Okay, so now we're getting staves, and since I have a bunch of tribal guards, I can make them pretty easy. Item thrower, fatal strike bonus. Ooh, yes, we want both of those. Avenger Scroll +1. Good. Under horn check. Okay. Check the bookshelf left of the shop. Here we go. You think we might be able to look for a certain book? I want to find out some more about Hermes Blasting. So we should just look for the right bookshelf? Yes, please. Found it. Hey, it's Ifmonth Nepmajup's Discourses on Air. What? You've heard of this book before? This book used to be at my house. I think it may have belonged to the person who lived there before me. I see. Yes, I see. It was all full of codes that I couldn't understand, so I didn't find it all that interesting. I ended up giving it to the first person who showed me interest in it. Ifmonth Nepmajup. That's Hermes. It was his pen name. What? Really? So that means Hermes used to live in Ospio? That's what it would mean, yes. Keeping something important like that from us yet again. I'm sorry, I wasn't entirely sure of it until now. You gave the book away yourself, Rita, so you can't even be that upset about it. Well, whatever. What is all of this? I can't understand any of it at all. Kiss Mr. Herzog, Yarj, Jigmatray. It looks like he just wrote letters at random. It's all in code. I thought about trying to figure it out a few times, but this annoying type of writing is often used for taking down personal memos and the like, but not for research papers. And look at the front of the book. It says, I dedicate this to my daughter. And then it says, try and read it. Pretty ambiguous, don't you think? I never felt up to trying to read it. Do you think this could have been his way of giving a challenge to his daughter? Yes, I think it was. I see. Well, what a ridiculous, foolish researcher. He didn't even know what the blasts he created were capable of. Yeah. That's it. I'm gonna take this book and decode it. Wait. Can you really do that? No, I think that's best. We went to all the trouble of finding it after all. I guess so. Right. I'll show that blasty researching bozo. Okay, nothing else to do here in Ospio for right now, so let's dip out of Ospio, and we're gonna head over to Torum Harbor. Oh, that's cool. So I can use the main map and then specifically press the left stick on... I can then press the left stick over a particular town, and Baul flies us there immediately. That's very useful. A fiery soul into a sea of flames. That's what Mr. Saren said. Would you be Yu's friend, Nobis? Indeed. You were sent to find me? Yes, we brought you something from Yu Saren. Handed over the Book of Friendship. You haven't looked at what's inside, have you? Huh? No, of course not. Very well. That is all. Oh, wait, I need to take some proof of delivery back to the client. Okay. Let's see. You can take this to him as proof of delivery. Rainbow bookmark. Well then, say hello to you for me. Of course! Thanks! Pretty good for our first job. We're not done yet. We still gotta take this proof of delivery back to you. And then we'll finally be finished with the job. I'm glad we didn't lose the book before we got it to him. That would have been bad. I don't think you could just go out and buy a replacement for that book. How would you even lose something like that? Maybe if you went to the bathroom and accidentally left it by the sink when you washed your hands? Oh, that's dirty. What's dirty? You're washing your hands. We need to make sure not to lose the poop delivery, too. Okay, enough talking. Let's get moving. Yeah, let's go to Montague and see the client. Yikes. Are we going back all the way? Sooner the better. Don't you want to tell the client? There's no need for a rush. Talking of things like this, the more you wait, the more you joy. Is that true? Let's see the client when we stop by at Montague later sometime. Boop. I'm gonna take a rest here to see a particular scene. How's it going? Any progress? Each page is a little different, but it looks like he's just using a cipher to shift all the characters in the text. It just takes time to figure out the cipher. What sort of things is the book about? At first, I thought that Hermes was an average mage who was using his knowledge for evil, but he wasn't. He was an upright mage who had genes of potential Blastia and air, and he was just innocently going wherever his curiosity led him. So, what is it that's troubling you? There are so many interesting things written in Hermes' notes. There are plenty of formulas for magic I've never even heard of, for example. So, Hermes is the genius, even compared to you? It hurts a little to admit it, but yes. I was shocked to see that he wrote down so many ideas and observations I'd never had. And it seems he wrote down a formula in this book to destroy Blastia that had gone out of control. Hermes fully understood the possibility of the amount of air on the planet increasing. He understood the dangers of the Blastia he had created. Yes, I see. Yes, that's why he was studying magic to destroy the Blastia in case that happened. If a type of magic like that exists, I think that you should use it. No matter who or how, Hermes was looking for someone who could use that magic for good. He was looking for someone to take over his work for him. That's why he left behind those notes. Wouldn't the best person to continue Hermes' work be his own daughter? Oh, but what if that daughter doesn't know how to use magic? Or maybe... We'll never get anywhere if we keep talking in hypotheticals. Well, yes. Even if it's something that was thought up to destroy Blastia, you could put it to some other use. Don't you think so? Well, that's true, but... you're right. I don't think that any other mage besides me could ever use this formula properly. Perhaps I'll take it after all. I'm sure Hermes would be very happy, too. You're just saying that. No, I'm saying it because I really think it's true. Vita learned negative gain. Dip out of here. The Shagatham flowers all withered and died. You were the one who destroyed the Blastia here, weren't you? Yes, that was me. I see. I wonder how long it will take Vita to realize she's the daughter. Judith seems to have figured it out. I see. The reason for these flowers blooming like that was the air imbalance from the Blastia you destroyed. And in the Colosseum, too. You heard what the man in the boat said about the fish around there, right? I looked into it, and it was all due to the Blastia, so I did what I had to do. You're not upset? I'm plenty upset, but it's in the past, and I hate arguing about things that have already happened. Sometimes I feel like she might be too understanding. It's sad to see a flower bloom with all its might and then wither. Dip inside Fortune's Market real quick. Can I ask you a question? Does Fortune's Market deal in spears? We do, but if you'd like to sell that, you'd be better off going directly to a store than talking to me. No, I don't want to sell it. I wanted to see if maybe I could see other spears that have been sold to you. You're still trying to find that spear of yours, aren't you? It seems you have some personal stake in this, but I don't think it's been sold to us. If any of our vendors received any valuable items, no matter what they are, I would have heard of it. And I haven't heard anything. I see. I'll let you know as soon as it comes in. You know it's going to cost you, right? This will be our little secret, but I'm not reading that out loud. Monster book to 50%. I don't think we've done that yet. 30. Okay, we're going back to Montague, and I have to... There's going to be another scene with the Ant Lion Man, unfortunately. I'm going to mash past it as fast as I can because we all hate the Ant Lion Man scenes, and they're fucking weird. Actually, I'm curious about something. No, let's fly over there by hand so that we can like stop and pick up a couple of things. So yeah, now that we have Baul, whenever we see search points on the map, even if they're in spots that we weren't able to reach previously, we should be able to reach them now very easily. Like this one, for example. Blastium ore and rare metal. Cool.
This looks easy.
Don't get careless.
The sign of victory. Okay.
But yeah, interesting theory, Cat Wizard. I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it shakes out. It would make sense to me. I'm curious about one thing. So if I do the world map, oh yeah, cool. She did say the book was in her house already. Do I already have a trident?
We delivered the book, just like you asked. Here, look. This is proof we finished the job.
Oh, indeed. That's Novus, all right. Wow, thanks so much for your help. And here is the pay I promised you.
If you ever need anything else, don't hesitate to call on Brave Vesperia.
Yes, of course. See you later.
A symbol of their friendship. How touching. I wonder what kind of book it was.
It was just a normal book. Looked like it had something to do with economics.
Did you look inside, Raven?
So what if I did?
I mean, it's fine, but what if the client had hidden something private in the book?
Oh, it's no big deal. No harm done if it didn't get in the way of the job.
An economics book, huh? That didn't sound too racy.
It would have been funny if some romance novel was the proof of two guys' friendship.
Really?
Anyway, I guess we're done with our first job with the Union.
So this is what it's like to work in a guild.
Yeah. If we were the Hunting Blades, we'd probably get jobs to exterminate monsters. Fortune's Market usually does stuff like transport products over long distances.
So, Brave Vesperia's in the delivery business then?
Well, we
can think it over while we try out a few different kinds of work.
The description of the book is... the way that the book is described in the actual item description...
Yeah, sure.
...is... Hang on a second. I think I can still... Hold on. Yeah. Hang on. When ads are done. When ads are done. Okay, yeah, we're done. Yeah. That's the thing about the Book of Friendship, right? A book filled 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Okay, I think we should be clear. Right? A book filled with complicated formulas, theories, and everything about male bonding. Yeah. 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 Alright, give me 1 second. I have to check one thing. Okay, we do have a trident. Okay, y'all. I don't know how to describe the content warning for the ant for this stuff, except that the cows is a little shit. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to save over here real quick. I'm gonna just skip the scene. Oh, after this. I see. So the chief and the others left town this morning. I'm not sure if they left the town, but they did spend the night here last night, and I'm fairly sure that their leader was your chief. What is this a part of? I see. Hunting Blades member. Mister, who was that man just now? Oh, he says the thing about being a member of the guild called the Hunting Blades, I believe. Seems he got separated from the rest of his guild, though. Did Nan stay here last night? Nan? Chill out, Carol. You can't expect me to know that. Sir, members of that guild were staying in this inn, correct? Yeah, they were here until early this morning. Was there a girl with brown hair traveling with them? Actually, I seem to remember someone like that, yes. She looked like she'd been injured somehow. That must be her wounds from fighting with us. Oh no. You don't know that for sure. Those guys get into fights all the time. Hey Yuri, you think we might be here for the night? Looks like the kid's a mess. Some relaxation would be good for his nerves. You sure it's not just that you're tired and want to rest? Well, there is that too. Yeah, let's stay. Good idea. Let's get some rest. Well, you said it. Nan. Can't sleep, huh? Judith, why are you up? It's so late. I was just watching the moon. The moon? You're worried for that girl? Yeah. You're a nice kid, Carol. I've been in so many different guilds, but I ended up doing a cruddy job in all of them and quitting. So all the guilds just gave up on me. But then, Nan, she invited you into her guild? Yeah. But we still haven't made up since we got into that fight. I'm sorry. I'm a member of vesperia now. I shouldn't be thinking about all this. I don't blame you for it. He's important to you, right? How did you... You wouldn't carry around a picture of her if she wasn't important. You knew? I've seen you looking at her picture with that silly look on your face several times now. Oh, I got a friend of mine from the photography guild I used to belong to take that picture for me. A little photography on the sly? No, I mean, he just happened to take it as she was passing by. I mean, I guess it works out to the same thing. What a naughty boy. But I don't think it's all that bad, really. Really? I wonder, do you think we'll run into her again? Not sure. No, I know we will. I still have to make up with her. Good luck with that. Well, I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Judith. I think it's better if I try not to match Carol's voice actor and just kind of like do my own thing as far as that part's concerned. And it'll probably sound better. Okay, anyway, I made a save there so that if I try to skip past the antlion scene and something happens, we're good to go. Anyway, yes, we're gonna give a trident. And I got rice, potato, and an onion and a carrot. Yeah, basically anytime we have to talk to this nerd, we're skipping it because he says weird shit and it's really awkward. And I don't like the vibe that it brings to stream afterward when we're done, because we're all usually staring at it like, what the fuck is going on? So, yeah, we're not doing that. Let me go check to see if that one thing is... It should be down by now. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's been down for like a good... Alright. So, I think we've got most of that handled. Okay, we have another thing to see here. So we've done that. Skip the antlion man part, or the weird part. Talk to the man sitting by the oasis, then sleep in the inn, and then go back. Alright, so over here. Is the ocean bigger than the lake? It's much bigger and much deeper. The ocean is bluer than any lake, and prettier too. Fish live in the ocean, right? Where is it? Is it far from here? Yeah, it's a little far from here. Aw, man, I wanted to go see it. You can go when you get older. You can get on a big ship and go to other cities and see all sorts of new stuff. Yeah! Then we go back and take a rest at the inn. Tells a lot of funny stories. The sea, with lots of fish, fish, fish. I want to see. We take a rest at the inn now. I have so much gold. That I can just like randomly rest and do some stuff. I just thought I'd have a walk and check out the city a bit. They say there's a kidnapper around here, you know? That guy who was playing with the kids. I feel like I've seen him around somewhere. Yo! No! They're not Yo! Ah! I caught you red-handed, you scum! Stop! Stop in the name of the Imperial Knights! Yeah. Wait, Yuri, why'd you hit... Hey, thanks for the help back there. Oh! No, I think he meant to be this guy. And he reproduced a move I used back in Nordopolica perfectly. Thought it'd be a good way to attract your attention. You're the man who was with those kids down by the lake in the afternoon, right? Ah, so you noticed. We're two of a kind, you know. Maybe fate's brought us together. How do you know? I know who you are. Yuri Lowell. You're a man who's had to get his hands dirty, just like me. Well, that's not fair. I hardly know anything about you. Unfortunately, I don't think I really have time for us to get all chummy. But just for tonight, I'll let you ask me one question. Besides my name, that is. Just tell me why you've had to get your hands dirty. Let's just say my reasons are not the same as yours. I'm looking for the man who killed my swordsmanship teacher. I'm just purging the world of a few villains in the meantime. You don't mind murdering people along your quest? Just a little collateral damage, but it's who I am. It's who you are. It's fine if you don't understand. Maybe it's better even. And still turn back. What are you talking about? I thought I told you. You only get one question. Well, I'm off. I hope that our paths don't cross again. Yeah, I'm not too wild about seeing you anytime soon either. Okay, so it wasn't that implication. It's something else. Alright. Alright. We're off to Nordopolica. You clown! You got no idea what the hell you're talking about. What did you just say, you peon? Damn it! You better watch your mouth. This city hasn't changed a bit. That's quite enough. You two will stop fighting right now. Who the hell are you? I am Nat of Palestrale. I'm the provisional Duce. I do not know the cause of your argument, but I shall help you resolve it. Resolve it? What's the point of crossing swords out in public like this? If you have a problem, you should settle it like men in the Colosseum. If you beat him in battle, not only will you resolve your dispute, but your reputation will grow as well. What do you say? Son of a... I don't have time for something like that. Oh? Then I'll use my guild authority to have you locked up for disturbance of the peace. How does that sound? Damn it. This isn't worth the trouble. Thank you very much, Nats. I don't know what happened here, but if you'd fought, you'd have been given the same punishment. Please, be more careful in the future. Yes. I'm sorry. Good luck with your business. Oh, it's you all. Hello. I'm still indebted to you for everything you've done. It looks like things have gotten tough in town since Bellius passed away. What happened with the Duce was unfortunate, but nonetheless, we couldn't go on forever depending on her to solve our problems. This is a town of humans. It's up to us to come together and figure out how to live together in peace. So, you've been going on as the Duce's temporary replacement? Indeed. There will be a vote soon to determine who will officially end up taking her responsibilities. Who knows how that will turn out. I feel like Nordopolica's people have already chosen you to lead them. That's how it seems to me, at least. Get out of the way! Move, move, move! Never ends. Probably the same jackass, too. Stop by again sometime if you'd like. Maybe we can sit down over some tea and share stories. Definitely. Wow, he's got it tough. Yeah, can't be easy dealing with all these jerks day in and day out. I hope he hangs in there. Oh, hold on. Want to talk to this person. Hello there. Mind if I ask who your connection is? What, we can't buy things from you without an introduction? I'm afraid not. I'm not quite like the other merchants, you see. You mean you're different from the people in Fortune's Market? Yes, most correct. I'm Mercedes Dunkel, Black Marketeer Extraordinaire. Black Marketeer? A salesman for Leviathan's Claw. I travel the wide world, selling my weapons wherever I set up shop. Leviathan's Claw. So, you're one of Jaeger's henchmen? Henchman has such a villainous ring to it. Well, what sort of things do you have in stock? Geez, Judith. Go ahead and make friends, why don't you? I beg your pardon, but when did knowing one's enemy become a bad thing? I suppose I could show such an honest young lady my wares. I can't sell you anything, though. Here. This is a Hopalon Blasty that can spray a target with flames up to 100 meters away. It's actually an antique from quite a ways back, but I've kept it in top shape so it still works fine. Hey, this. There's a name written on it. Yeah, it must belong to whoever dug it out of the ground. Hey, those guys from Ruinsgate and the Shaikos Ruins are writing their names on the stuff they'd found. What's worse, this thing's got that clown's name on it too. Whoopsie. Looks like that's a solid proof of connection between the two. You know something, don't you, old man? Well, the Don's got this little hunch, you see, that Jaeger and Reggae are one and the same person. No way! You don't really think they're both one guy? That doesn't change the fact that Leviathan's Claw and Ruin's Gate are two different guilds, though. But Imperial law forbids the trafficking of Blastia. That's got nothing to do with the Union. Fortune's Market's about the only guild that follows the Empire's laws. Business and all, you see. Oh, well now. You're brave Vesperia, aren't you? Shit! How'd they know? We have been making a bit of a name for ourselves, I guess. man in black, a princess-like young lady, a mage, a man from the Union, a young boy, a femme fatale, and a dog. I received word from Jaeger to treat you with extreme caution should we meet. And with that, I'll be bringing our little business engagement to a close. What do you think? Should we get rid of him? Hold on now. Do you enjoy threatening poor, defenseless merchants? Oh, stop. You have all these weapons, don't you? Yo, Judith, these Blastia are in my inventory. I can't just use them whenever I like. He's not worth the trouble. Taking care of this guy won't put a stop to their Blastia smuggling. Well, if it gets to be a problem for the Union, they'll be sure to lay down the law. You know, like with Barbos. Just like the man says. So if it's alright with you, I'm going to get back to earning a living here. I am seriously looking into this whole Ruins Gate thing when I get back to Aspio. Depending on Jaeger's next move, we might be forced into action ourselves before too long. We have one more thing. We have like one more thing to do at the Colosseum. We're gonna unlock something, and then we're gonna head over to Dongrist for the next part of what we need to do. All I know is she's small, blonde, braids her hair, wears a black hat. It's hopeless. That's Patty, but we haven't met the requirements for that side quest yet, which is that Patty needs to have mastered at least one recipe, and we've had to have cooked over 600 times. See the show, have a go, beat your foes. We're currently seeking challenges for Palastrale's famous 100-man melee. Only true warriors need apply. Oh ho. So they finally brought back the 100-man melee, did they? That old man. It's a regular event here in the Colosseum. Basically, you got a single fighter going up against a whole bunch of people. They say you gotta have a whole lot of guts to make it through. Wow. I was wondering what would happen to the Colosseum after Bellius died. But it looks like they're going strong. You want to give it a go? Yes, that's a good idea. Revenue from the event might help with the reconstruction of Lord Apollica. Which of us should do it, you think? Not me, right? Hold your horses. We still haven't decided if any of us will even sign up. For now, let's just find out some more details. Gonna talk to Nats real quick also. Hey, looks like things have calmed down a bit for Palastrale. Whenever I see your faces, I can't help but remember Bellius. Yeah, I still feel bad about that. No, don't. I got more bad memories. No, don't. Got more good memories than bad ones. Like when I first met her, or when I joined Palastrale. Remember it like it was yesterday. I'd been traveling on a solo journey around the world. The night that I first saw her, a full moon hung in the sky. I shivered with anticipation. It was a monster I'd never seen before. If I'd beat it, I'd be famous. You're saying that you challenged Bellius? Well, I was pretty foolhardy back then. And much to my surprise, I got my butt handed to me. I came to, I was in the Colosseum, lying on a bed. I fought Bellius and lived. It's pretty impressive in and of itself. No. Wasn't even the same league as Bellius. Ah, so she let you live. When I asked her why she spared my life, she told me this. There's nothing to be gained by making a short life even shorter. That sounds like something only an age-old Entelakea could say. I'm sure she's seen thousands of humans come and go in her lifetime. Even if they became her friends or her subordinates, she'd eventually outlive all of them. Can't even imagine how lonely that must be. But when she passed away, she was finally free from that terrible loneliness. That's why I think that what happened was such a bad thing at all. Maybe you're right. Sorry if I got off on a tangent there. I never know when to stop talking. He's me for real. No, I don't mind at all. I feel like I understand Bellius a little better now. So yeah, the Colosseum is open, but we don't have to go there right away. And we don't really want to. Because if we try it, shit will get real. So I'd rather not. So yeah, we're just knocking out a bunch of side quests right now because there's no telling when some of these will expire. So I'd rather do some of these side quests now while they're being brought up in the guide so that I don't miss them, because they do have like specific windows when they do and don't close. So we're doing the ones that are either ambiguously time sensitive or actually time sensitive now, and then the ones that remain open we may come back to later. I might do off stream. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that if you actually select the place, that'll tell you. I didn't know that. That's useful.
I won't lose! Not too shabby, huh?
Yeah, you did. Good job, Carol. You're cooking, kiddo. Good job. Can I ask you something? Do mercenaries ever come in and sell spears here? They do indeed on occasion, but most of them are second-hand used items. Are you in the market for something like that? If it's the spear she's looking for, it's not the sort of thing to be easily damaged or dulled, right, Judy? Yeah, I think you're right. No one's brought in a fancy spear like that, nope. I see. Bounce here, thanks for stream. Alrighty. Catch you on the flip. Ooh, Spirits 2, Magic 2, and Resist 2 from the Rune Blade. I see. And Super Chain 4 for Carol. Okay, that person's still having a time. Alright. Hey there, baby. Haven't we seen each other a few times? Yeah, we used to meet every now and then. I thought so. It's been a while. I'm still in the same place as always if you want to come and visit. Maybe one of these days. Sure. Well then, until then. Wherever we go, we run into girls who know Raven. Woohoo! Looks like you've got some new lady friends. Oh, looks like a feisty one found me. I'm still waiting for you to apologize for hurting my feelings. I've been waiting in the red meteor swarm. Sorry about that. I've been pretty busy. You're so cold, baby. Drop me a line the next time you think of me. Sure thing. See ya. Jeez, Raven. Raven, welcome back. Hey. That's a bit different from the usual reaction he gets, don't you think? Where were you traveling this time? Tell me all about your journey. How would you like some tea? I baked the cake yesterday, too. You're all invited, of course. You know I don't like sweet things, right? Oh, maybe I should have made dinner instead of tea and cake. Everyone's got their own tastes, I guess. Seems that way. I'm tired, so I think I'll be on my way. You have someone else to eat your cake for you, right? I want to feed you, Raven. Come on. It's no use wasting your precious time on a bitter old bogey like me. Don't you have an up-and-coming lad to keep you company? Go and be with him. You mean Harry? No thank you. He's so wimpy and negative all the time. I hate it. Men change for women every day. I'm sure you'd be able to change him into your dream guy in no time. Stop just making excuses and get a move on. I'm not making excuses. Raven, you're so mean. Wow. Huh. I don't know what to think about Raven anymore. I feel sorry for that girl after you treated her so harshly. Really? I think I see Raven in a whole new light. Oh yeah? Oh, Raven will welcome you with open arms, you sweet thing. Just say the word. I think I finally realized just how much Raven likes girls. Raven. Just the man I was looking for. Oops, looked like I walked into the wrong building by accident. See ya. Wait, just hear me out. We've already got our hands pretty full with other people's troubles, you know. Harry isn't in any sort of state to help us with this. Okay, I'll hear what you got to say, but that's all. Yes, sir. Recently, we've had countless skirmishes breaking out between the guilds and the Empire. In the past, the Union has always mediated these disputes. Now that Dawn has passed away, the Union is only a shell of what it once was. The Union's not working like it used to, so that's why you're coming by yourself to talk with me about this? Yes. I hear that Fortune's Market and the Knights also clashed the other day over the sealing off the Wiesent of Caddis. That would have been Flint's blockade, I think. Yeah, probably. And because of the law of no interventions between guilds, Altos can't directly admonish Fortune's Market for what they did. Restoring the Union to its former self may be the only chance we've got. But Harry is in no condition to help, and we still need to do something about the next head of the Blood Alliance. You gotta take one thing at a time. You gotta take things one at a time. First off is your guild, Altos. Do something to fix that boy Harry up. If I run into Madam President, I'll see if I can't convince her to do things right through the Union. I understand. Thank you for your help. Miss Kaufman, huh? But I wonder where we can find her. Don't you worry about that. We don't have to search for her or anything. Just let her know if we happen to see her. But I think Altos will be able to knock the Union back into shape, don't you, old man? They learn quick and act fast. They're the only thing keeping the Union in check, if you ask me. Ah, right. So if we happen to see that pretty president anytime soon, let's be sure to ask for her help. We can go talk to her. We can go talk to her about it, but we're gonna save it for after we're done in Dongrist. Basically, once we're done with Dongrist and Heliord, we're gonna go there and talk. We gotta go over to Torum Harbor for that. Let's see. Alright, there's only that. We'll talk to this bartender over here. Hi there. Well, look who it is. Here for more work? Yep. Yeah. Let's see, a job I could give to you guys. How's this? I'm looking for a lost pendant. Rihanna Kale? What's up, Carol? Recognize the name? Yeah, it's someone in a guild I used to belong to. So, you already know the client? The usual looking for a lost item, huh? Work's work, I guess. The usual. I guess people lose things. Pays 4,500 gold. So, you gonna take it? Yeah. You'll find her in the inn? Alright, let's go. Would you be Rihanna? Yes, I'm Rihanna Kale. Who all are you? We've been sent by the Union. So you're the guild members who will look for my mother's necklace for me? Ah, you poor, beautiful lady. You're searching desperately for a memento of your mother? That's right. It's the necklace that my father gave my mother when they got married. Oh, the necklace she received on her wedding day. What a wonderful story, my sweet. It's getting kind of creepy, old man. This necklace is made of a rather valuable metal called emerald. My father mined the ore himself and handcrafted it into a necklace. It's truly the only one of its kind. So, what sort of identifying features does your necklace have? Everlight is a bright red metal. My father made that metal into hexagonal links to form a necklace and gave it to my mother. A necklace of bright red hexagons. Quite distinctive. Yeah, that should make it easier to find. Yeah, Raven is being Raven. Again. So, you have any idea where you might have lost it? Well, actually, I dropped it into the river from the bridge at the entrance to town. What? How are we supposed to find that? Please, it's extremely important to me. We can see that with all that you've told us, but what you're asking is impossible. But we did tell the Union we'd accept the task after all. Any other guild would turn a request like this down once they realized they couldn't do it. No. No, 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 no. Once a guild has taken a job, it cannot refuse to do it. What got into you? Can't you see this young lady is deeply troubled? What kind of guild would refuse to help such a poor, sweet, beautiful girl? We accept this task in the name of the brightest star in the night sky, brave Vesperia. Thank you. And who put you in charge? Oh well, I guess we'll go ahead and take care of it. Right, Carol? He's gone. Huh? He was waiting at the entrance just a minute ago. That would explain why it's so quiet. Let's go and find him. Hey, are you done talking to her? Where were you? Oh, I just remembered something I had to do. That's all well and good, but let us know before you run off, would you? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's go to where she said she dropped the necklace. I'm pretty sure she said she dropped it from the bridge. While these side quests are long and take up a lot of time, it is also a good opportunity to learn more about the world and learn more about the characters. I never really noticed how deep the water is here. So the client dropped her necklace right down here. Then we dive in to get it, I suppose. Even if you jumped in, I doubt the necklace is there anymore. Everlight isn't all that heavy as far as metals go, so yeah, I'm sure it's drifted downstream. Well, that would mean it's lying somewhere on the bottom of the ocean about now. I'd be careful if I were you. The current's pretty wild around here thanks to the ocean tides. If you fell in, you'd be swept off in a jiffy. Tides? This isn't the sea, though. The water in this river is a mixture of ocean water and fresh water that runs down from the mountains. All the rivers around here are like that. Wow, really? I had no idea. Come to think of it, the body of the magistrate that they say was dumped into this river washed up over in Heliord. That just shows you how far, that just goes to show you how far the current can carry things that fall in. Sounds like starting the search in Heliord might not be a bad idea. Thanks for your help, sir. Huh? For what? So, this is what I mean by it filling in the blanks. If you're wondering how they found Rago's body in the first place, it's because it literally washed up in Heliord. And you wouldn't have found that out if you didn't do the side quest. How could weapons ever be considered sanctified when the tools for killing? That's a good one. Now I get bread to eat every night. I'm so happy. I got new clothes. I'm so happy. No matter how much the world may change, there's at least one thing that will not. What? goes in the body must come out. Okay, that person looks like they might say something about bathrooms, and I'm good on that front. Oh, her necklace. Ah! What is it? Hey, can you tell me how you got that thing you're wearing around your neck? Oh, this? I found it by the riverside. Aha, just as we thought. Is there any way you'd consider giving it to us? The original owner sent us to come looking for it. But Now, be a bit more accommodating. If it's money, we'll reimburse you however much you want. Hey, old man, whose money are you talking about? Ah, don't throw a hissy. Well, I couldn't accept money for it. But, you know, I guess I'd be willing to part with this if you gave me a small bird feather. Alright, well then. Hold it! I'll be taking that necklace, even if I have to use force. No, I mustn't use force. Perhaps I'll persuade her to give it to me. You need to calm down, dude. But I won't let you all have it. She's already told us that she'll exchange it for a small bird feather, buddy. Well then, if I get here with that small bird feather first, will you give it to me? I don't care which one of you gets it. I'll give the necklace to the first person who brings a small bird feather to me. Alright, I'm off. Farewell. And he's gone, just like that. What a busy little man. We shouldn't loiter around waiting for him to beat us to it. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I have one of those already. Yep. Done. We got the necklace. Wait. I brought it too. Here you go. Small bird feather. It's already a little beaten up. Yep. First person, but I must have it. Fortunately, we need this too. Sorry, man, but we can't give it to you. Damn it. Looks like I'll have to use force. No. Violence isn't the solution. I give up. But if only. I sort of feel bad for him. It's no time for pity, Carol. This is Rihanna's necklace anyway. It isn't ours to give, even if we wanted to. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's go back to Dongrist. I admit that as curious as I am about how Baul manages to pick up the Fiertia. Well, I guess it makes sense because if they ask Baul to dismount while he's carrying the Fiertia, it's not on the water, so they don't have to unrig it. And if they are gonna put it down on the water, they put it down on the water, unrig it, and then go from there. So I guess it makes sense.
Here it is, darling. Your very own Everlight necklace.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Where did you ever find it?
Well, you see...
Oh wow, what a miracle. Thank goodness. Now for your reward.
Oh, your love is reward enough.
Settle down, old man.
Rihanna!
You! Where have you been?
You're that man from Heliord.
Hey, you! Rihanna, how do you know these people?
They were looking for my necklace.
What? Oh, so that's why you were...
That's right. So who the hell are you?
I'm an old friend of hers.
An old friend, huh?
You know, you are really annoying. Could you just shut up for a minute, please?
All right. I can take a hint.
Where were you all this time? I've been looking for you.
Raven got shut down so hard.
I've been out looking for your necklace. The necklace that you said was a memento of your father, but I couldn't find it.
Don't worry. There's a reason that I wanted to find it myself. In the end, I had to get some help from these people, but... I wanted to be the one to give you this, as a symbol of our engagement.
Huh? Engagement?
You did that for me?
I think we should be on our way.
Oh? But what about our payment?
Consider it a wedding present, right, Carol?
He's gone.
Huh? He was right here a moment ago.
maybe something came up again. Hey, old man, let's go.
Huh? Oh, right.
Are you done? Sorry, I remembered I had to do something. So did you get the payment?
Nah, no payment this time.
What? What are you talking about? How can you not take payment for a guild job?
Let's just say this job was a wedding present.
A wedding present? Huh? You mean Professor Rihanna is...
Professor?
You did say that you knew her from a guild you used to be in.
Actually, she was sort of my teacher in the guild. She was famous for being really strict. I know I got my share of beatings.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, I did not know that was a thing. Oh my god. What? No! Don't...
So that's why you didn't come with us to meet her. Well, no biggie.
No biggie? Yes, Biggie! You didn't get a payment!
There is something besides payment that I'd like to settle.
Huh? What do you mean, Judith?
So far we've delivered stuff and found stuff. Two totally different kinds of work.
Well, I guess the child endangerment thing wound up being true after all. God damn it. Abusive power dynamics and child... Well, I guess technically it was in the content warning. I just wasn't expecting it to show up there. Jesus Christ.
What is Brave Vesperia for? What does this guild I belong to do?
She's got a point. What are you doing all this for? Money? You like doing it? Looking at it from the outside? I can't tell what you want to do.
Like, the child endangerment was for something entirely different, which is the funny part, kind of. The child endangerment was for the stuff that was happening over in Nor Harbor, because Ragothuan, a kid, could be almost predated on by monsters, and abusive power dynamics is just written all over this game because, you know, some of the knights are dipshits. It just so happened that it covered both of those situations at once.
I'm not a member or anything, so whatever.
Okay, let's just say this is the trial period while we're figuring that out.
Huh? Yeah, okay.
If we can't come up with an answer right now, we'll just think on it for a while.
Right.
Anyway, there's another thing that we could do over here in Dongris, but I don't want to do it. So fuck that. We're gonna go over to Torum Harbor one last time. And I think that will round us out for the evening, because then we have another set of long cutscenes to go through. If we go to talk to Pharaoh right now, we have another bunch of cutscenes to get through, and Having a travel permit is Fortune Market's right, as it is our responsibility. Since you sealed off the roads, I guess you're okay with our cargo shipments not going to the capital? Not what I'm saying. It's just like Nordopolica. What gives the knights, protectors of the people, the right to oppress them? The Imperial Knights don't need your permission to do what needs to be done. I can see we're not going to reach an agreement like this. Now, if you would please let me pass... Wait! Sadly, what that official said is right. Yuri Lowell. And you, aren't you with Altask? What a happy surprise to be remembered by such a lovely lady. Perhaps Altask is planning on sticking its nose into the business of Fortune's Market? Nah, I just came to ask for your cooperation, a member of the Union. Our cooperation? Help us make the Union as strong as it used to be. Fortune's Market is one of the pillars of the Union, aren't you? I'm sure you know how important the Union is for the guilds. We'll all just get trampled on if we don't work together against them. This, from someone who's been parading all over the world with Yuri for the past how many weeks? Altask is already mobilized. That's why I'm out here, gathering information. I hear you've been traveling as the Dawn's right-hand man and watching the Imperial Knights. Alright, Let's do it. We'll save face for you in the dawn and promote the rebuilding of the Union. I'm glad you're as decisive as they say. It is an honor to be recognized by someone so well versed in negotiations with the Empire. Please, you flatter me. I just lived long enough to get a little clever about these things. I hope that I can do the same. Now, if you'll excuse me. Raven, I'm impressed at how well you dealt with an imposing lady like Miss Kaufman. Compared to the Dawn, she was nothing. Yeah, the Dawn was more impressive. Don't just agree with me. But Raven, you were awesome. Huh? But, I mean, Carol basically did say that. Come on, let's go. Alright, ads are going. So while ads are going, I'm gonna go fuck around, do a couple of things, and then we're gonna close out stream.
I won't lose! Coil beam!
That was useless.
You okay?
Oh, really? Come on already.
too short.
So yeah, basically speaking, the next spot we want to go to well, I want to check these first. Desir Iron Sand, Desir Iron Sand. Basically, if you go right here south of the sands of Kagor, this spot right here is where Pharaoh's Crag is. And that's where we're gonna go next time to go see him.
Piece of cake!
I guess I'll go easy on them.
Coil beam! Silver
You're finished.
Lightning wave! Gotcha!
I feel this power!
That said, however, I'm gonna save. Because we're pretty much good as far as all this other stuff goes. So yeah, next time we're literally just gonna hop on Baul, take a drop at the next spot, and then go from there. So thank y'all for coming by. Deeply appreciate it. Stream schedule going forward from here. This upcoming Wednesday is probably a game dev stream. If it's not a game dev stream, we'll just do a bonus Vesperia stream to make. The only reason why it might not be a game dev stream is that if I don't have some tasks to get done for Shoot Lantern. So Wednesday is either a game dev stream or another Vesperia stream, depending on how things go. Friday, however, is definitely a fighting Friday. Sagat will be out in Street Fighter 6 by then, and even if I can't have the character pass by then, I do have a bunch of rental passes, so we can still at least try him out and sort of see what's good for a while, and then go from there. And then, of course, next Sunday is more Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition. So, let's see. Where can we go hang out? We didn't raid anybody on Friday, I don't think. So the field is pretty open. And that was 4 days ago, and today's the 2nd. So the 1st, July 31st, July 30th, July 29th. Okay. So let's see. Nightbot has already told about links and stuff. Game analysis, design articles that I write sometimes. Theme VODs, my Ko-Fi, my Throne card. If you want to know more about Munity and the game dev stuff I do, you can head over there, join our Patreon to support us, and play the pay-what-you-want prototype of our first game, Shoot Lancer. And then if you want to hang out with us when stream's not going on, you can join our Guilded. You do need a Roblox account in order to do that. There we go. Thank you, Nightbot. So keep in mind that you don't actually have to play Roblox or download Roblox in order to like actually make one. You can just make one and do whatever you feel like. But let's see. Where are we gonna go hang out? I feel like we have actually, I think no, we've been by Kesa recently-ish, it feels like. I may not have remembered when, but I feel like we've been by Kesa somewhat recently. Either I cleared it off already, or even so I'm kind of recent. We're gonna go hang out with J-Rock the God. Currently he is trying to get it clear in Elden Ring Night Rain. I don't know if he's going for his first one ever, or if he's just gotten one already and he just kind of wants to do another one. So we're gonna go hang out with J-Rock while he's doing that. So thank y'all for coming by. Stay safe, wash your hands, go out, wear a mask if you go outside, be excellent to each other. We're not bigots, racist, turfs, sexist, anti-queer folks, or fascists. Remember, Black Lives Matter, trans rights and reproductive rights are human rights. Palestine, Sudan, the Congo, New Caledonia, and Haiti must all be free. None of us are free till we're all free. Look after each other. Take care of yourselves. Doesn't have to be big things. You can do small things. All these things work. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for coming by. I'll catch you when I catch you. Till next time, take care. You hear? All right, y'all. Deuces.